Okay. Yes. You're welcome, welcome as you are coming in. As you're coming in, please hit the like button as you're coming in. Welcome. Good afternoon. Welcome everyone. I greet you all. Welcome, Umuchineke. Welcome, lovers of freedom. Welcome, lovers of freedom. Welcome. Yes, as you come in, just hit the like button. Hit the like button and let's do this. Let's do this together. Hit the like button. Let's see.
Dr. Smile, il tuo sorriso.
Hit the like button as you're coming in. Hit the like. Justice is coming. Justice is coming. Justice is coming. Oh yes. Justice is coming. Justice is coming. Justice is coming. Oh yes. 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 Oh yes, I know. Yes, I know. Freedom is coming. Freedom is coming. Freedom is coming. Oh yes, I know. Freedom is coming. Freedom is coming. Freedom is coming. Oh yes, I know. Oh yes, I know. Oh yes, I know. Oh yes, I know. Yes, I know. Oh yes, I know. Oh yes, I know. Oh yes, I know. Yes, I know. Thank you. Wow. They never even let me start. They're bombing me with super chats. And I don't even let me start. Now you're bombing with super chats. Thank you. Freedom is coming. Thank you, Lolo. Thank you, Stella. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you. Freedom is coming. Freedom is coming. Freedom is coming. Oh yes, freedom is coming. Thank you. We are going to win. Freedom is coming. Freedom is coming. Freedom is coming. Oh yes, freedom is coming. Freedom is coming. Freedom is coming. Oh yes, oh yes, I know. Oh yes, I know. Oh yes, I know. Yes, oh yes, I know. Oh yes, I know. Oh, yes, I know. Yes, I know. No, Stella, no. Stella, you don't need to cry. We are winning. Justice is here. Don't cry, Stella. No, 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 no. We are winning. You don't need to. But except you are sharing the tears of joy. Tears of joy. Because God is turning our table, turning it around. Everything is turning around for our own good. Watch until after the 29th, you understand what we're talking about. Tears of joy, tears of joy, tears of joy, tears of joy. Tears of joy, tears of joy. Freedom is coming. Freedom is coming. Oh yes, oh yes, oh yes, oh yes, I know. Yes, oh yes, oh yes, oh yes, I know. Yes. I want to know that I have a reason to take this song back and forth, back and forth. We need to sing it. You need to enter your subconscious that freedom is coming. You need to be aware that freedom is coming. You need to know that those that don't quit, they are the people that win. You need to know that those that stand their ground are the people that eventually win. Freedom is coming, and I am sure. I'm telling you, I'm sure. I'm sure. I have no doubt. I'm sure. I'm sure. I'm sure. Justice is here. No, don't be sad, my darling. Don't be sad. Don't be sad. Encourage yourself in the Lord. Don't be. Don't be. Freedom is coming. Yes. Freedom is coming. Freedom is coming. Grazie, amore. Thank you so much. Yes, thank you so much. Grazie. Freedom is coming. Oh, yes. Oh, yes, oh, yes, oh, yes, I know. Yes, oh, yes, oh, yes, oh, yes, I know. Yes, justice is coming. Yes, we're just starting. We're just starting. We're just starting. We have not even said anything yet, my darling. You know, and we are going to start by listening to Mazi Simon Ekpa's vote of no confidence program, and then we'll open the floodgates. We'll open the floodgates. The devil is in trouble. We'll open the floodgates. Freedom is coming. Freedom is coming. Freedom is coming. Oh, yes. Freedom is coming. Freedom is coming. Don't worry, your brother, our leader, is safe, is sound, and is coming out. We are going to force him out of that dungeon. Those animals, you think they will hold him forever? No way. No way. No way. They can't hold our leader forever. They're going to let him out, whether they like it or yes. Thank you so much for joining me. My name is Raphael Chamaka Jerry. And you can see how we're struggling to make sure this thing keeps going. No matter how it is, we are winning. Wow. Oh my God. Thank you so much for another super chat from Grace. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. I need MK out of that dungeon. I'm not myself again. Don't worry. Don't worry. You'll see. From the 29th, from this 29th of May, Umuchineke, just make sure you have voted on that no confidence. Make sure you have voted. I've already, the last time I checked, it was 94/6. 94% of Biafrans have given all these political criminals in BiafraLand, we've given them vote of no confidence. The people that are responsible for all our calamities, for all our catastrophes, for every problem we have, we are giving them vote of no confidence. And from the 29th of May, will begin to chase them out of Biafra land. All of them. That's what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu wants us to do. That's what he wants us to do. And then they will have no choice. As we chase them out of Biafra land, all of them, they will go to Abuja and pile up. They will volunteer themselves to enter that dungeon for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to come out. If I Oba, all of them, hopeless of danger, Dave Umahi, all those politicians will chase them out of Biafra land. They go to Abuja and they will choose to enter the dungeon for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to come out. They have no choice. We are going to make sure it happens. We're going to ensure it. So don't worry. If you did not listen to our leader, our prime minister, you will have the chance to listen to him now. Like I was saying, Raphael Chamaka Jere, you already know me. I'm a board member and from the Ministry of Information, Media and Communication, board member with special status. And by the grace of God, I happen to be assisting my minister in that particular ministry. And so we are actually representing Biafrans in every strong and whatever capacity you can imagine. The Biafra Republic government in exile, our voice is high, very, very high. The high and low have heard our voice. The European Union have heard our voice and they've acknowledged our voice. The United Nations have heard our voice. Whether or not they acknowledge it, we will make sure they will hear from us again and again and again. Every powers there be in this world that have kept quiet for the impunity to continue in the zoo, they will continue to hear our voice. We will loud it, we will raise it higher and higher. Those that care less, they will care more this time around, because it is not going to be business as usual. So if you do not know, you are going to know by now. You understand? So I'm going to allow this the voice of our prime minister to come out so that you hear it, and then later I will come back and then we'll open the floodgates. We'll open the floodgates, and every one of you will participate in this particular, afternoon section. We're going to have a long afternoon. I'm just starting, just 12 minutes in, and we're already over 100 of us right now. Share this program, share. Let everybody come and listen to our prime minister. And after our prime minister finishes speaking, Van will come and will open the floodgates. Today, not today. Let's go there. Please share. If you haven't shared, share. If you haven't yet subscribed to the channel, please subscribe. If you haven't liked the program, please click the like button. Those of you that you have not even allowed me to start, you are blessing me with super chat. Thank you very much. God bless you. I love you. Thank you very much. So let's do this together this afternoon. It's going to be a long afternoon, and I'm here with us. Let's go.
Theological Republic. Their next leader, because the deal I was made with Yoruba is that after Buhari, Tinubu will go in as the president of this. That was the deal they got. That was why they put in Susi Banjo as the vice president. Some of you don't know this, but of course we know. That was the deal they got. They brought AG. Is it I don't know what their name is. It AG or AC, and the Yoruba Party and the Hausa Party of Congress for GCCP or whatever it's called, together to form ABC. That was the deal. Obasanjo will rule after Obasanjo, Yaradua, after Yaradua, and then he comes back, you get another Yoruba man. But unfortunately for them, there was Jonathan somewhere in the back door listening. Then death came, Yaradua died. A gentleman, I must say, although he ordered troops to go into BiafraLand to go and kill people in Ijoland. And then here we are today. The power has gone back to Hausa, Fulani, Islamic, Boko Haram. And of course, it's coming back to Tinubu next. Some of you don't know this, but we are telling you in advance. We are telling you 8 years in advance so that you prepare for it. But there is so much pressure coming right now, even from white commentators, that he cannot survive it. The pressure is now mounting on the kleptomaniac, the chief leader of them all, the granddaddy of treasury looters in the zoo, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, Yoruba man, Yoruba. Yeah, the nation's guy says, what do you should do? What nonsense. You know, if you put a man there, he will steal 100 million. You know, 1 billion. and colleagues. That was, if the issue is not performing well, it is one of the prime reasons. If you count Babangida, the next person you mention is Bola Ahmed Tinubu.
I thank Simon Ekpa for actually bringing it up. I think it's the Simon Ekpa does this very brilliant video analysis, which I think is a new genre, so to speak, in this propagation.
What do you do in the Southeast? You depend on politics. You depend on leak shoes. You leak shoes of people that you are better off. You coward. You leak shoe while your children and women are being killed by the same government that's supposed to protect them.
You must go and listen to Simon Ekpa, who's doing a very fantastic job. Very great job that Simon Ekpa is doing. Very, very, absolutely fantastic job that he's doing. You must listen to him and share his videos accordingly. Very, very important. He is bringing a new dimension to this very awareness that we are making, and you must listen to him. Very, very important.
Welcome to the program today. This is the 11th day of May 2023. And this evening, we will continue with the awareness for the Biafra liberation, and then also the beginning of the notice, putting on notice those who call themselves the politicians from BiafraLand, representing Biafrans within the Nigeria setup. On the 29th of this month, the Biafra Republic government in exile will be giving vote of no confidence on all of them, from senators to governors to local government chairmen. And I'm going to give you some of the reasons, apart from the reason being that the Biafra people have been rejected in Nigeria, not just rejected, but also has been a victim of one Nigeria by killing, by genocide, by war crime, and crimes against humanity. All these things, all these crimes has been committed against Biafra people by the Nigeria state, and the evidences are there. Both the ones that are being sponsored by the government, the state actors, and non-state actors. The question that so many people are not asking today is, where are the agitation for Igbo president? Those who told you that if Igbo man did not become president, they are going to join Biafra. Where are they? These are the people that will collect vote of no confidence from Biafra people from 29th of May 2023. And then after that, Biafra people will begin to chase them out of BiafraLand. I want you to understand that it is no longer business as usual. The same people who told you that they have embarked on political solution to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Today, they are doing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu come today, come tomorrow in Nigeria court. When the court has actually discharged him, they are now believing in another court will come to do magic. So if Nigeria court have discharged Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they refuse to release him. I wonder which court is going to now discharge him for the Nigeria to obey. The same politicians that were going to give vote of no confidence by 29th of May were those who told you that whatever court says is what they are going to go by. They are the one who told you that this particular case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has entered political solution. Today, they are watching how they are ridiculing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Biafra, and none of them is talking. Now, I want to remind Biafra people, for those of you that easily forget things, okay? You easily forget. Just a few months ago, all of them were shouting, Igbo presidency, Igbo presidency. They just caught my attention on those watching. If you are watching from Twitter, please switch to Enter Biafra. Thank you very much. Switch to Enter Biafra. We're gonna switch off the Twitter. If you are watching from the Twitter, see you on Enter Biafra. Thank you very much. All right. So I want everyone to ask yourself a question. Those who were gallivanting and agitating and telling you how Igbo is going to, if Igbo person did not become president, the world will turn upside down and all that. Now, they did not get Igbo president, and they have nothing to offer. They have turned back again to say it is Senate president. Are you following? They say it is Senate president now. No, it's no longer Igbo presidency. They are now making noise again. Igbo president, now they are not coming with their threat. You know, before it was like threat. If you don't give us presidency, if you don't, they started from even the primary election. They say PDP must zone the president to the southeast. They say if you don't zone it to southeast, the heaven will fall. At the end of the day, PDP did not zone it to southeast because they don't fear them. They don't respect them. They know that they are coward. They know that they are stooge. They know that they are criminals. They know they have so many things to blackmail them. So none of these politicians that we are going to give vote of no confidence from the 29th of May have the courage to even rise up and say anything, because all of them, their hands have been soiled with corruption. They say it is they are going to, please, anybody calling me should stop. They say, oh, it is the presidency, you must zone it. At the end of the day, they did not zone the president to the southeast. PDP, take article. Some of them killed Biafrans in order to get tickets from in APC. They didn't zone it to southeast. The APC, they gave it to Tinubu. Peter Obi came and jumped into LP, Labour Party, hijacked the Labour Party, and he became the flag bearer. And in all this, some people who claim to be leaders from the southeast, they continue to make mouth that heaven will fall if you do not support, if you do not give us presidency. We are going to join Biafra agitation. I'm waiting for them, although 29 haven't come yet. Okay, so we are not going to crucify them yet. But after 29th, on the 29th, as the whatever they are doing in Abuja called swearing in is going on, we are going to be passing vote of no confidence. We want to give time to make sure that they failed woefully, so that everything we are going to do, we have a reason for doing it. Now, the same people who told you that it is Igbo presidency or nothing, they have changed again to tell you it is now Senate president. He must zone Senate president to Southeast. And I want you people to watch. These are not the kind of people that you are going to give mandate. They have failed in all ramifications. We are not expecting them to join Biafra, okay? But we are taking this whole thing step by step. From one step to another. So I want everybody to watch.
Communique by the Senate Southeast Caucus held on Sunday, May 7, 2023. 1. We have observed with dismay the antics of persons with vested selfish interest who have planted themselves around the president-elect, Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, and have vowed to shut out the Southeast from the Senate presidency of the 10th Senate. 2. Beyond ethnic and religious considerations, in the forthcoming 10th Senate, the Southeast has been blessed with ranking senators-elect, including members of the All Progressive Congress, APC, who have the cranial capacity, competence, influence, experience, and political fellowship to pilot the affairs of the Red Chamber. It becomes imperative that All Progressive Congress uphold the principles of natural justice and equity, which it preaches, founded on reasons, and zone the seat of the President of the Senate to the Southeast region. That the President-elect, Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, should extend the same democratic opportunity he received from the outgoing administration, which gave all aspirants equal opportunity to exercise their fundamental and constitutional right during the AP.
This bunch of fools are already validating a man that did not win election. You see them? But very ballless, that is a empty sokrutu. These people are just a I can't even patiently wait. It's just, I know that Mazin Simon did not analyze this video because our main interest is to give them a vote of no confidence because we've had enough. This bunch of fools, you see them there, you see them, as they display themselves there. These are the bunch of cowards that we are going to send out of BiafraLand. I'm telling you, they are already validating a man that did not win election. They are validating it. You know, oh my God, let me allow our Prime Minister to talk. I said after I finish this thing, we are going to open the gates of hell. We'll open the floodgates for them. Please, if you have anything you have, bring it to this table this afternoon. Before we give them that vote of no confidence, I'm telling you, these are bunch of fools. They are already validating Tinubu. This bunch of fools. Let's go there. Their brother, their so-called political brother, an Igbo man like them is in the court fighting for his justice. Like we want Nigeria. I could want Nigeria. Of Igbo origin. I can support one no court. Who don't validate election that did not hold, election that the man did not win, president-elect. Because of your stomach infrastructure. I got vocation. I want to deal. There are many like me. I got vocation. Ogodoman, I appreciate you. Welcome. Eh? Let's listen to our Prime Minister, because these people. If you have not cast your vote, go to the Twitter space of our Prime Minister. I don't know whether the thing is still counting now. Cast your vote of no confidence. Then on the 29th, we'll make it official. And cast the vote. And then Biafrans will now know. Anyway, on for her. For her na BiafraLand. Akwanda. Let me play this thing.
During the APC presidential primaries. he should be conscious of the great implication of zoning and endorsing a candidate from the South-South without any regard to the Southeast.
Ask him, what implication? Absolutely nothing. There's something they did before. You know, he is telling you, Bola Tinubu should know the implication of whatever he's doing. There is no implication. There were no implication during when they were threatening Fidel Zone presidency. That one came and gone. There were no implication. There were no implication when they were agitating and doing this. There were no implication. There were no implication when the entire Southeast was sidelined during the time they were about to take loan from China. There were no Ogodoman said I should bring him in. Yes, Ogodoman, you are a special comrade. So I can pause the video and bring you in immediately. I'm not going to pin the link, Ogodoman. If you are there watching on YouTube, you're going to see the link on the comment section now. Just on the comment section for now. It is when I pin it, I open it for the whole, for everybody. Ogodoman, you can see the link on the comment section now. If you want to say something so far, I can bring you in. We'll pause it and you say something. Because it's in Abagodo. So you can use the link and come in. So while I'm waiting for you, in case you see it's on the comment section of the YouTube. So I'm not pinning it now because I have not yet opened the floodgates. Okay, Ogodoman is here now. Okay. Ogodoman,
Yes. Are you there?
I'm here. I can hear you. Somebody's asking, is this live? This is Master Simon is not live. We are playing his message for yesterday, but we are live.
I know. I just wanted to make a comment. You see, first of all, greetings, my comrade, and greetings, Biafrans. Listen, this is very, very interesting. And why I wanted to come in is because all these things is working like spirit. Everything Simon Ekpa is saying is what I'm saying in here. And it's the same thing you are saying. It's the same thing Jenny Biafrans are saying. These people are already validating non-existence.
Can you imagine?
I was just saying the same thing before you said it. I said this. I said there is a way this spirit is yokus. These people is already validating non-existence. Like you rightly said, like Ekpa rightly said, listen.
There is nobody in that zoo that does not know that P2B won the election. Nobody that does not know. And these idiots, they know that P2B won the election, though, but they are validating election of a fraudulent man. Look at them.
The bottom line there is this. Let us not make it look as if we are supporting the election anyway.
No, we are not supporting the election. That is the truth. That is the truth. Everybody knows. We told them that even if Obi win the election, they will not allow him. We know.
Yes.
We know that Obi can never. And even if they allow him, he's not going to make any difference. Our life will be worse. That people should understand. Obi win the election, they will not allow him. Even if they allow him, our lives will be worse than before. That is why we said, no way. We can never be a part of it. No way.
I agree with you 100% because watching this man, first of all, Nigerians, the British, the Fulani, Jivancha in a bad corner. None of them is breathing. If here is just a camouflage. What you see him doing here is just to like kind of calm the stupid ones, one Nigerians down. Whatever you see him reading here is what they gave him to go and read. After reading, from where he dropped off is where they're going to start slapping him. Because they have started beating them again. You know, when Onyendu was out, shouting. That was when the Fulani stopped beating them. You know, they flogged them. They slapped them. None of them were a mouth to say anything. Whatever you see him reading is garbage. That is where it ends. So the bottom line is that we Biafrans, we have to send these people packing. Otherwise, we have to focus on these people and send them packing. I mean, completely send them packing, even government house. I'm being honest with you.
Out.
Biafrans has to send these people packing. There will be nobody called One Nigeria that is going to occupy any mud house they call government house, because all those things they have, that place is mud. These people are. Look at this person. Only is a criminal. Burkina Faso, is it Burkina Faso or whatever, one small African country goes to over with him, even though I'm not the fund to go that money. It's a 419 fancha from A to Z. So the British and the zoo have their file in front of them. That is their file in front of them. One page. This is what we have been suffering for decades. This is what we must disengage as soon as possible. Otherwise, I want a very deep problem. Look at them. Bola Tinubu go president-elect. Nobody is talking about challenge. Nobody. They are now referring him as a president-elect. No, I just say make I bunch him quickly because he's a very, very, very. I don't know how I feel about it. I feel that we are caged, but it is we that are going to uncage ourselves, and we must get it done.
Yes. Thank you so much, Ogodaman. Thank you so much. So let me continue playing this. Thank you. Yeah, you see, somebody said Obi did not win the election. Well, it is left for your own opinion whether Obi win the election or Obi did not win the election. For Biafrans, we Biafrans, we were never part of it. We never supported it. We will not support it till tomorrow. We told them that even if Jesus Christ comes to Nigeria and contests election and win, Nigeria can never get better. That is a point I want to make. Now, for these people, I'm just trying to bring out the wickedness in these people. That's why I'm telling you. For these people that are coming to pretend as if they care for the Biafran people, for the Southeast, they call it Southeast, that they care for the Southeast. At least they have an interest. They have their own interest that is, having something to fight for, according to them. If they are not evil and self-centered, seeking for their own self-interest, would they not even be rallying around their own? Just like the people that they are calling out to come and answer them, and they rally around their own person. You're going to see in this video that somebody we played today, how Fulani even encourage their bandits. They encourage and smile with them. They play with them. Sometimes they even go on picnic with them. They go on picnic with them. They encourage them. They even change their armories. Encourage them. They encourage their own criminals. But these ones, hey, we must chase them out of BiafraLand. We must chase them out of BiafraLand. I'm going to play it now, please. If it is not talking, quickly make a comment that is not talking, because sometimes I may not be able to go to my backup or my support audio. So please, if you are not hearing it, immediately go on the comment section and write, we cannot hear it or it's skipping, so that I will refresh immediately. Thank you very much. Let's go there.
The whole application. So, who even including members of the All Progressive Congress (APC), who have the cranial capacity, competence, influence, experience, and political fellowship to pilot the affairs of the Red Chamber, it becomes imperative that All Progressive Congress uphold the principles of natural justice and equity, which it preaches, founded on reasons, and zone the seat of the President of the Senate to the Southeast region. That the President-elect, Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, should extend the same democratic opportunity he received from the outgoing administration, which gave all aspirants equal opportunity to exercise their fundamental and constitutional right during the APC presidential primaries. he should be conscious of the great implication of zoning and endorsing a candidate from the South-South without any regard to the Southeast.
Ask him, what implication? Absolutely nothing. The same thing they did before. You know, he's telling you, but Tinubu should know the implication of whatever he's doing. There is no implication. There were no implication during when they were threatening Fidozone presidency. That one came and gone. There were no implication. There were no implication when they were agitating and doing this. There were no implication. There were no implication when the entire Southeast was sidelined during the time they were about to take loan from China. There were no implication. So who, even if there is going to be any implication, who is going to be the enforcement of that implication that he's talking about? We, the Biafra people, that they are using to play football. So the Fulani and the Bola Tinubu knows they have nothing to offer. They have nothing to be afraid of. They have nothing to be scared of, because we are not with them and they are not with us. Now, why I'm making this program is for people to understand the incompetency, smelling incompetency in the people that claim they are representing Southeast, part of Biafra, in Nigeria government. They have absolutely nothing to offer. And that is why we are going to be giving the vote of no confidence on the 29th. And what that vote of no confidence means is that Biafrans are going to chase them away from BiafraLand. They will never ever be coming and be breeding and sleeping good in Biafra territory. Biafrans are going to be chasing them away. Now, I want everybody to listen and pay attention attentively.
Such move will no doubt serve as a recipe for injustice, which will culminate to restiveness. We employ the president-elect to be sensitive to the times in Nigeria and ensure the country continues to thrive on the part of equity, unity, and fairness, to the tripod of.
Where is the part of equity? Where is the part of unity, and where is the part of fairness? When Boko Haram is being released and this man is talking about equity, when Shetima is visiting bandit and this man is talking about equity, where is the equity coming from? When Nnamdi Kanu has been discharged and they are still detaining him on afterthought, where is the equity? I do not know the equity he is referring to, but as far as we are concerned, there is no equity in Nigeria. Here is the incoming vice president-elect.
Is this not your president-elect?
This is him, the terrorist.
Your vice president-elect, what you call? Shetima.
These are foreign terrorists.
Hey, my brother, Shetima. This man,
Very well. Look at them.
Nigerian youth, wake up.
Romancing terrorists in the north, while Nnamdi Kanu is languishing in DSS dungeon illegally after Nigeria caught their own court to discharge him. And Ifeanyi Ubah is here telling you about how Tinubu should
continue with equity, justice, and fairness, and ask him, where is the fairness? Where is the justice we are talking about?
We employ the president-elect to be sensitive to the times in Nigeria and ensure the country continues to thrive on the party of equity.
When he said continue to strive on the path of equity, what does he mean by that? And this is a man who is claiming to be representing the Southeast, while all the buffoons are sitting there listening to him in agreement that there has been equity in Nigeria. How can you have equity in Nigeria? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in the dungeon. This man, elected vice president, is romancing terrorists, known terrorists. Listen again.
To be sensitive to the times in Nigeria and ensure the country continues to thrive on the party of equity, on the path of equity, unity, and fairness, to the tripod of Nigeria, Hausa, Igbo, Yoruba, and the geopolitical zones.
Listen.
The country is already divided among ethnic and religious lines due to...
The country is already divided along ethnic, religious, tribal line. Underline it. Ifeanyi Uba knows that. At least that is one thing they have said. If the country is already divided along tribal, ethnic, and religious line, why are they still talking about Tinubu and the Senate president? Why are they still talking about Senate president? And let me tell you, what they are doing now is to come and fight their fellow brother from the South. It is a game. It is a game. The Fulani are playing very well. They have to see how to install this division within the South, and the so-called Southeast. They will take one political heavyweight and give you one position, and then allow two of you to start killing yourself and start fighting. That is what they have done. And they have set up the game very, very well. Now, it is now the Southeast caucus against the South of the Senate caucus. Only thing they are after is this Biafra. That is the Fulani. Okay? They are not going to respond to them. They have given Ekpa, the Senate president, and let them go and deal with it. And these ones will now begin to vibrate and be vibrating. Ekpa did not come to even consult them, to further, escalate the crisis. He decided to join the crew of Fulani to deal with them by looking down on them because they are all criminals, the same syndicates. Everybody knows each other, and they know where they can hold you, and they know what they will use against you. So Ekpa went and meet the caucus of the South. He snubbed the caucus of the Southeast. Remember that Joseph Okalo, who has been forefront of kidnapping of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, according to them, who has been gallivanting and telling you Buhari this, Buhari that, they have also disappointed him. He is now complaining, but it is too late for him. Biafrans can never accept him again. That is a fact, no matter what he does. So he is now complaining, crying and shouting and crying that Ndi Igbo this, Ndi Igbo that. So I want everybody to understand that these are the people that we are going to pass vote of no confidence on the 29th of May. Now listen to the idiotic statement they were
to
giving.
the exclusion of the Southeast region, which forms the major reasons the APC received the amount of votes from the Southeast. The incoming administration of...
Did you hear that? They admitted that Nigeria is already divided. And the division is the reason why APC got the number of the vote they got from the Southeast. They said it, I didn't say it. Now listen to it again.
Of zoning and endorsing a candidate from the South without any regard to the Southeast. Such move will no doubt serve as a recipe for injustice, which will culminate to restiveness. We employ the president-elect to be sensitive to the times in Nigeria and ensure the country continues to thrive on the party of equity, unity, and fairness to the tripod of Nigeria, Hausa, Igbo, Yoruba, and the geopolitical zones. The country is already divided among ethnic and religious lines due to the exclusion of the Southeast region, which forms the major reasons the APC received the amount of votes from the Southeast.
Did you hear
the
that?
Incoming administration of
Did you hear that? The country is already divided. And that was the reason APC got the number of votes they got from the Southeast. And that is a fact. Since they know that the country is already divided, why are they fighting and agitating to become part of Nigeria?
Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu must correct the anomaly by ensuring that the Southeast is given the opportunity.
He is calling Tinubu to correct the anomaly when Tinubu have already started. He has not even been sworn in as a president. He's already started sidelining them. Now, they are no longer agitating to become president. It is now they're agitating to become part of Nigeria. So why can't we, you see the justification of vote of no confidence? And it is going to go worse. And we are going to give them conditions that they can never meet. 29 of this month will be the beginning of the liberation of Biafra. I am telling you, all these things you see, it is no longer that they are wanting president. They are now agitating to be part of Nigeria. It is an insult that Biafra people and the Biafra Republic government in exile cannot take. For that reason, on the 29th will be the big day that the new and the real dimension of this Biafra will take place. And then after that, the door of hell will be open. I want you people to listen and listen again and watch Shetima romancing his bandit, foreign bandit.
Is this not your president-elect? Your vice president-elect, Shetima, with bandits. Hey, my brother, Shetima. This man can never be a vice president. Nigerian youth, wake up. Wake up. You never clear.
Now, you have just seen that. You have just seen that. Now, it didn't end here. I want you all to understand that as this is going on, those departments, those parastatals that the Fulanis and the Islamic State are heading, they are now agitating for Sharia law. I want you all to listen and watch. Federal Road Safety Commission commander want Islamic law to try traffic offenders. Now, nobody is talking. Islamization is happening, and their problem is Simon Ekpa and Mazen Namdekan. They will continue to try. It may not work now, but wait, if we did not destroy Nigeria for Biafra to come, it is going to work. Is it these people like Ifeanyi Oba and his group, the group of Afonshi that you see talking now, is it the people that are going to come to summon courage to say it cannot happen. The same way they say Muslim ticket is not possible. The same way they say if Igbo president did not come, they are going to destroy Nigeria. The same way everything they have said have failed. Look at it. The sector commander, Federal Road Safety Corps in Bauchi State, Mr. Yusuf Abdullahi, has clamored for application of Sharia law to prosecute traffic offenders to stem road crashes in the country. Are you hearing it? Sharia law, they are advocating, and none of the Senate so-called caucus will raise an eyebrow to say, why would somebody even think about it in the first place? In Nigeria, they claim they are part of. Why would somebody even wake up to even begin to talk about Sharia law when they claim that they are also representing some part of Nigeria from the southeast? Now, listen, he made the call in an interview with the news agency of Nigeria on Thursday in Bauchi. According to him, the extant law guiding road crashes are not stiff enough. Okay? The law is not stiff enough. Nigeria Constitution is not stiff enough. They need to be chopping off your hand, chopping off your head, chopping off your leg, and that is when the law will become stiff. And that is where the Nigeria is heading to. That's why we are calling it Islamic State. And those who call themselves leaders from the southeast are not seeing it. Hence, the need for introduction of the Sharia law into traffic rules. Abdullahi said the measure would instill discipline, encourage respect for traffic rules, and promote safe road habit among motorists. Ask yourself, are they applying Sharia law in Germany for them to have a good road traffic? Are they applying Sharia law in the UK before the road can be safe? Are they applying Sharia law in even Cotonou, or even in Ghana, or even in South Africa, for them to have road safety and maintain their rules? All those countries that they are only to Islamize Nigeria, and we have been saying it. And the target is not that this person who come to say it. They have a bigger one. It's only when these people now, when this person now come out to chip it, and let us see how Nigeria will react. And those foolish people who are shouting Obi will react to it. Then after that, they will come with a more bogus claim. He said that it would also curtail spate of ugly sin on the road occasioned by reckless driving. Let us introduce Sharia law into road crashes and the people will wake up. Our people are too careless and the vehicle owner don't bother to check them. If we don't introduce Sharia law, especially in this area, we will do whatever they want to do. So he knows. The question you should be asking yourself is, where they have the Sharia law in the north, are people not going to Sharia court? Are people not committing crime? People not being sentenced under Sharia law? Are people not, where they say that the Sharia, it is the worst place in Nigeria where people go to court every day, Sharia court. Are you not aware of that? Ask them. Did Sharia law stop them from stoning people to death? Did Sharia law stop people from blasphemy? Did Sharia law stop people from their hand being chopped off? Are you not seeing people that their hands are being chopped off in the north? It is as a result of the crime. It does not stop crime. But they know that it does not stop crime. Their target is only to make sure that it spread. Just target is this eastern region, which is Biafra. Once anything Sharia law comes to Biafra land, it is the end. Even if it is the small like this,
Even if it is about pure water selling, just small one. That is their target. So now they are looking for every means to put it in. They want to start with traffic. And as you see it now, so say if you do this, it is a death sentence. Did it stop people from committing that crime, that the punishment is death sentence? The answer is no. I am asking you. Did it stop people? No. It has even been proven that in those places where you have this kind of law, that, very strict laws, that is where the crime takes place the most. I am telling you, that is where crime takes place the most. Where you have very strict laws is where people go into the crimes. It's just like, I want to use something to give you people an example. It's just like Holland. Holland is a country that legalizes marijuana. In Holland, in Netherlands, it's legal. Within Europe, but in other parts of Europe, marijuana is not legal. So some people who smoke marijuana, they will travel to Holland to go and smoke. They will smoke and come back to their various country of residence. Now, go to Holland. Are people dying of abuse of marijuana? The answer is no. But in some parts of Europe, where they have these strict laws on marijuana, people abuse it. People smoke and they smoke themselves up. It's a research. They have researched it and it is a fact. Now, we stop them first. Have they stopped victimizing people in the north using Sharia law? Has Sharia law stopped bandit? Is banditry not a crime under Sharia? I don't know. Of course, if they say it's jihad, it is part of the Sharia law. But at least they have not called it jihad. They are still calling them bandit. So what does Sharia law say about banditry? Has any of the bandits been tried under Sharia law? No. I don't think I have seen where they say this bandit is facing judgment in Sharia court in Abuja or Sharia court in Sokoto, Sharia court in Zamfara. Have you seen anything like that? But there has been increase in banditry in the north. So when they come to tell you, oh, traffic law, Sharia, it's a lie. That is to bring it to the entire Nigeria. And these people who call themselves leaders from the southeast are the dumbest people ever. And so, for that reason, and many other reasons, on the 29th May, we are passing vote of no confidence on them. The Biafra Republic government in Israel will pass vote of no confidence. It's going to contain in an official statement. And then after that, they know it is going to be between them and Biafra people. Not me. I am here. It is going to be between them and the Biafra people that have misrepresented and have killed their future and destroyed their means of livelihood with their bad decision and being stooge to the Fulanis. You know what they do is that they go with security. If you come out to the street to protest, they kill you and all that. So we know how to deal with them. I want all of you.
There's something I want to address very quickly, and it's important I talk about that. This comment is very important. Thank you, Christian Ervin. Thank you for this comment. He said, Fulani Kabas can never release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu except he gives up Biafra agitation. Is this comment correct? 100% correct. Fulani Kabas can never release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They're not ready. And you can see that because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu already told us their war chest that they have $400 billion of oil money to spend to spring around. $400 billion they have to share to pay anybody. How much is YouTube worth? How much is Facebook worth? Facebook owner, how much is it worth? How much is it worth? How much is Twitter worth? Elon Musk, how much are you worth? We're talking about 400 billion to share and to waste around. That's why you see them, nobody is talking about what they did to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Did they not commit a crime? A crime that if that crime was committed against a white British man, hey, if a white British man was kidnapped in Kenya, and the extraordinary rendition to another country, oh my, hey, you know, everywhere will be agog. Everywhere will be agog. So because Fulani Kabas can never release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, now the question to you is that, do you expect Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to give up Biafra struggle? Do you expect him? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that told you that we have crossed the Rubicon. That even if he die, it is better because Biafra will come quicker. Have you people forgotten in a hurry? Now, for the fact that they committed crime, they cannot kill Mazi Nnamdi Kanu because they know that killing him will set the place aflame very, very quickly. And so the only thing we have to do is to intensify that thing that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu believes in. To do it Mazi Nnamdi Kanu way. I need to make myself bigger so that maybe what I'm saying, we have to get into your head very, very well. We have to do this Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's way. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told us there is nowhere in this world, any country, where anybody got their freedom a peaceful way. Nowhere. Tell me, is there anywhere? So, because we know that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will not give up, and violence is not what we fear. These people are already a violent-oriented people. We will give it to them water. The way they know, the language they understand, we'll speak it to them. You do me, I do you. You puncture my eye, one eye, I puncture two of your own. You kidnap one of my child. Hello, are they talk or are they for live program? Okay. You puncture one of my child. I'm not gonna spare your own. I will not spare your own. So, for us to know that we are in line with what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu believes, is that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu would want to see us giving it water. This vote of no confidence is long overdue. It's long overdue. So we have to do it Mazi Nnamdi Kanu way. That's exactly what we're doing. They think that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu should give up. That when he gives up, that the agitation will end. But it's a lie. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will never give up. But let me tell you, because we already know that what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is fighting for is for our own good, and that giving up will be our own destruction. Even if they press Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they threaten him, they torture him to make a video that he gives up. Are we going to give up? God forbid. God forbid. God forbid. Do you know that people have died in this struggle? So any other person that they take is not more than those that have died. Because of your lack of understanding, I don't want to use the word direct. Because you will say, do I want them to kill Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu already offered himself. Already. But we are going to maintain the status quo of this struggle and make sure we keep it alive. Because that is the only thing that will put fear in them and to make sure that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu remains alive. They can't dare kill him. They won't try it. Because they know that if they kill him, hey, the Aku that already have kerosene on it, it will catch immediately. What a good. So we have to intensify to make sure that they understand that even if they release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu because he gives up the agitation will catch fire. It will catch fire the more. So they should just call it a crab and allow Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to go. Because at his where now, it is not Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that is doing what we are doing. It is we doing it because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu already taught us. So that is why everything we are doing, it can never be put on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We have already told them that we will not take orders from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That is why all those people that were pretending as if they were working with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu tell you, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, Council sit at home. Mazi Nnamdi said, we told them from the word go, we will never take orders from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from the dungeon. No way. So everything going on now is not the decision of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It's a decision we are taking based on the fact that we know that if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu were right now with us, he will take the same decision. So that's why we will not wait for his approval before we take such decisions. And so all you political criminals in BiafraLand, your day has come. Akuma, your day has come. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have been held now for 687 days. 687 days, and you are gallivanting talking about Senate president or what have you. We go show now Oba. We not go see way. I'm telling you. By the time 29th, we blow the whistle pure. We have given you a vote of no confidence. Begin to look for where you will hide. I can assure you that the air in BiafraLand will chase you. The land will chase you. Everything there is in BiafraLand will chase you. So on your own, you have to escape. No government house in BiafraLand will function. No, not even one. I'm telling you. And if you think you want to dare, you are a worker, government worker, you want to go. I go see get on biati. Write it down. I go see get on biati. We know that they will not release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We know. So because we know, we are going to make sure, hey, this particular movement will receive the highest level of momentum. So that they will understand that it is not all about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu anymore. It's all about Biafra and Biafrans. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu already told them. In case they don't understand, okay, they were not watching Mazi Nnamdi Kanu before. Now let me remind you. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu himself told us that if he goes contrary to this particular struggle, if he's teaching another gospel, apart from the gospel of restoration of Biafra, that we should take him out. You know what I mean by take him out? You take him out. Take him out and then move on. But if you try to take him out and you feel that we are going to move on and keep you quiet, you are sleeping. We will make it rain on you. The gates of hell will be opened on you. This is not a threat. It is a promise. Let us go back to our Prime Minister. Thank you for that comment. Thank you very much. That was very important. Let me see. There's another comment. There's another comment here. Let us all become Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The stupid people in Nigeria are wasting their time. All of us, everybody right now in autopilot and IPOB, everybody is a potential Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That's why I was telling my beloved sister Stella, no. Let it be the tears of joy. I'm telling you, Stella, maybe you should call me. Maybe you should call me so I need to tell you one or two things that will ginger your swagger. Give me a call, Stella, my own sister Stella. You have my number, give me a call. I will tell you something that will ginger your swagger. One day, it will hear Karayobi. So forget. Ask me, why am I shouting like this? When I'm shouting and talking like this, it's because something is behind me. Bad people everywhere. Please, if it's not playing, tell me, please. Don't forget to tell me if the thing is not playing so that I will refresh it, okay? I'm going to play it now.
To read with me. The introduction of Sharia law will curtail bad behavior, as most of the crashes are due to negative attitude by motorists and other road users. People don't want to take a rest. They overspeed because they want to make money. If the law is introduced, by the time you are involved in a crash, it would be investigated, the guilty and his family would also be responsible for anything that happened to the vehicle. Are you hearing? He said, the guilty and the family. I want you people to understand what is going on. He said, the guilty and his family. What is the business of the family of the guilty person, of somebody that is guilty? That is to show you that the people you are living with, your one Nigeria, are not human beings. They are not human beings. They are telling you the Sharia law now is something happened. You and your family will be held responsible. How will your family be held responsible when your family have absolutely nothing to do with your job of driving? I want you people to see how bad the thing is going to become. Because what you are reading, what you are hearing from me now is how Islamic State is going to build. If you do not support Biafra exit, you will end up in an Islamic State where what you are hearing from me now that sound very awkward it will become your law. I am telling you, if you are a victim, if you are found guilty, for example, if you are guilty of the traffic offense, you and your family who was at home sleeping or who was in the farm while you were driving your car will be held responsible. Have you seen anything like that? But it is going to be what is awaiting you if you do not support Biafra now. Tell the senators, all these ones they carry paper and start reading. They are reading to Islamic State. Tinubu is a Muslim Islamic State supporter. Shetima is already the founder of Boko Haram, and you see him romancing bandits and all that. These are terrorists. And what is going to happen is that every law that is going to favor Islamic State is what Tinubu is going to support. He has started it earlier. He has not even been a president yet. And they're already appealing to him. He's already telling the you are not part of Nigeria. And they're agitating to be part of Nigeria. So for that particular reason and many other reasons, the vote of, I'm just trying to tell you, validate the vote of no confidence we are talking about, why we must pass vote of no confidence on them. And then after that, we will decide whether we are going to bar them from coming to BiafraLand or we are going to give them, give them some kind of white card to enter BiafraLand, because we are capable of banning them from entering BiafraLand. As it stands now, we have the capacity to ban them from entering BiafraLand, and they know it. So I want everybody to listen and pay attention attentively. What is happening in Afghanistan is going to come if you do not support Biafra exit now. This proposal you see here is, don't take it as a joke. I want you to understand they have advocated for Sharia in the southern part of Nigeria. You see that the CGN, the former CGN, the Fulani Tanko Muhammad, advocated as a CGN. That was unbelievable. They advocated for Sharia in the entire southern Nigeria. And By that time, nobody raised eyebrow. It was still the people on social media that started shouting. Oh, nobody from the Senate, from the Southeast Caucus, whatever they call themselves, summoned courage to say, you can't do this. You can't say this. You can't say that. No. I was even watching one video today where Wike of River State, it was saying, oh, Peter Obi is the hero of this election. Peter Obi is the hero of this election. This was a man who made sure that he rigged his state against Peter Obi. He rigged it for Tinubu. So now, he did not get what he wanted to get. Tinubu has dealt with him too. Now he is saying Peter Obi is the hero of the election. I don't know whether I don't know how many of you have come across such video. I come across the video today. I did not save the video. Okay, he said that Peter Obi is the one that is the hero of the election. These are the people that is going to receive the vote of no confidence from Biafrans on the 29th of May. A lot is going to happen on the 29th of May. A lot is going to happen. So I want you to understand that we are not moving back an inch. We stand strong, gidigam, irrespective of whatever happens. Irrespective of whatever setback, we stand very gidigam, very strong. And I want to commend our men, those who think that they can kill Biafrans and go free. Think again. Those who derive joy in sabotaging this movement, derive joy.
Hello, I have somebody in this room. I don't know how you quickly got that. I didn't pin the link, but I know for you to come in, there must be something important you want to share with us. Yes. So let me allow you to come up, my brother. That's Nathaniel. Nathaniel, I'm sure you've been watching since. So I'm not yet. I said that when I finish listening to someone, I will open the floodgate. But you have to come in before the floodgate is open. Please unleash that thing you have, because everybody should be angry right now. If you are not angry, then you are not a Biafran. Anybody that is not angry right now is not a Biafran. So that particular thing now, no God could be one day. You're welcome.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay, you're okay.
Thank you, Pastor Van, for all that you have been doing, and the Prime Minister and every one of you. I need to go back a bit.
Okay.
From slavery and colonization, this is the result. This mess we find ourselves. And the way it happens, even if our forefathers, who also sold our forefathers, they refuse to learn from what happened. Those thrown their city down, Ooni of Ife, Oba of Benin, Obong of Calabar, and the rest of them, they refuse to acknowledge the mistake of the past, and they don't want to redress it. They believe that the resources that are coming from Africa, they are benefiting from it, and whatever the Europeans and the Americans continue to do, there is no problem as long as they are benefiting from it. They never know they themselves are suffering from that colonial mentality, and the end game of the result of colonization and slavery, that God forbid that every one of us and they themselves, all our children, in future, they may suffer from this same thing. They will live having identity crisis because they may be French, they may be English and all, but their skin does not different. Look at even what the Black Americans are suffering, and the greatest pain in their heart is that they cannot retrace where they come from, because in the United States, every person is proud of where they come from. So these our people, these dormant people who don't want to repent, the step by the grace of God, Unade has taken, and what you people are doing today is that you people want us to go away from that path, which is the path of destruction.
Exactly.
And my prayer is that God helping you people, standing on that virtue, what Unade Kanu started, that we are going to get Biafra, so that we will not end up like what they themselves don't know, that every one of them is going to end up there, because when they die, their children may continue in America. They are not real Americans, because Americans know themselves. They will not be valued in Switzerland, because Switzerland, the Swiss people know themselves. They will not be valued in France. I live in France because the French people know themselves. So we don't want our children to live in that future. And what you people are doing, by the grace of God, we are going to win. I want to bring this issue. Tinubu has been a criminal all his life. And every person that is saying, oh, God will help him, Nigeria will come back. Nigeria has already been sold. Our resources have been sold. If the people don't want to come out from that slavery or that bondage, it's left for them, because it's a win-win for America. It's a win-win for Europeans. It's only the black man that doesn't know where he's coming from, where he's going, that is kind of, oh, I want to save one Nigeria. Oh, you know, my brother is a minister. My sister is a governor. It's a messed up. None of the Nigeria is dead and buried. In the early 80s, in the Shagari regime, I enjoyed this primary school, I think for 2-3 years, where they give free education, free pencil, free books, and so on. Yeah, Shagari was a full animal. But do you know that they do not even, the people, the powers that be, the powers that control Nigeria, they could not even allow him to do that, because everything that is good for a black man, there are people that are kicking against it. And the same people are the ones that are imposing Tinubu. The same people that are the ones that are imposing Buhari. They are the ones that is imposing that our refineries will not work. So there are people behind it. So I thank God for this invitation, or the acceptance of what the PM has written to European Union. But one thing is that the more our struggle back home is being seen globally, the more their attention will be drawn, because the people that keep us in bondage or kept us in bondage, these are the same people. They are the one that is behind Tinubu. And so on. Tinubu is absent. Nobody can find.
You can see that they are already. These people know what the outcome of that election that was done. They know what happened. But they gather together and they are saying, President-elect, you pass on. They are even telling him that he should do what his predecessor did. So they are trying to even tell people that what the impostor Buhari did was good, so that Tinubu should follow the line and pattern of his predecessor that allowed this, allowed that. Can you even believe this?
Yes. Okay. Even worse as Goodluck was, I still remember, though I was not in Nigeria, that Goodluck gave license to 7 people to operate a refinery.
Yeah.
But when Buhari regime came, they stopped all of them and they only retained that of Dangote.
Yes.
So now, how will a crude oil be flowing from our backyard, but our petrol has to be refined in London, being paid for with pounds?
Not only that, for the 8 years that the first 4 years of the Buhari and the last 4 years of the impostor, he has that office has been the Minister of Petroleum. Why did he become the Minister of Petroleum? A president doubling up as Minister of Petroleum. Why did he become Minister of Petroleum? Because he told them that he want to fight corruption. So you will ordinarily imagine that it is because he wants to make sure that the resources from the petroleum ministry will be served, will serve Nigerians well, and this will be better. But what happened? Did he anyway get better? No way. Oil theft increased. Now, under his own government, you have Minister of Justice who was technicality. When technicality left, automatically this quota system Attorney General doubled up as Minister of Justice and Attorney General.
Yes.
In one government. So there are no capable people anymore to make this happen. One person will
No.
be holding the offices that are very important and vital, and all these are Fulani people. And
Yes.
these idiots will gather in one place. After they promise their constituents that if they were not given the presidential ticket, that hell and heaven will come down. They were not given, they were denied. It came to pass, and this is everything happened. They are coming to beg for Senate presidency. And they have rubbed it on their face that there is no chance for them. And they are just fooling themselves there. That is why this vote of no confidence, hey, Biafrans, our life must be put on this.
Yes, and Nnamdi Kanu told them, even Igbo presidency cannot bring solution. They conspired against him and put him in jail. But all of them, because of what they will get, a black man with private jet, a black man with house in Dubai, they never knew that even the Dubai man studied in UK, the Bahrain king studied in UK, the Qatar king studied in UK. But when they went back home, with their resources, they were able to build their nation. These guys are worse. These our political leaders from the south, from the east, they are worse than our former our slave fathers, who sold our forefathers to slavery. They are worse than that. And what they don't know, that the day they fall down and die, their children will continue in Mexico, and their name will be deleted, because they want to allow this Fulani, this Afghanistan template, to take over our villages. And we are going to refuse it. We are going to reject it. We are going to continue to make sure that none of these people, and anywhere we find them around the world, we should naked them, please. We should naked them. We should naked them. We should naked them, because if these Europeans and the Americans doesn't know that we are angry with these our leaders who want us to remain colonized, useless. My brother, I live in France. Do you know that anytime they show picture of those who don't have houses, they are our people? Anytime they show pictures of those who are sleeping along the street, they are African people. Anytime they show pictures of women who they said, oh, you don't know how to take care of your children, they will just forcefully remove the children from their hand, and these women are obliged to go back to prostitution. They are our people. The shame, the victimization, the discrimination, all these are against African people. Why don't our people think that how can we redeem our image? Is it are we conquered forever? And they don't know that there is a risk that our children will not go and have identity crisis tomorrow, because we don't know what will come. Look at the Europe now. It is extremists that is taking over government. It is extremists that are taking over government in Europe and everywhere. And those of them that are backing one Nigeria from America, let me ask them one question. The question I will ask them, because I work in the oil sector, the criminality that happened, that is happening in Niger Delta. I work with Shell for 5 years. I stay in locations, Focados, all these flow stations, Obotobo. Then one day I went to rescue a rescue mission in Ugeli. What happened? A crude oil pumped out from the kitchen of one woman, local woman in the village. And we went there to go and secure the place. But do you know that that woman doesn't have food to eat? She doesn't have electricity. She doesn't have nothing.
Crude oil was under her roof.
And this woman doesn't have anything. What did Dubai people use to develop their place? Is it not oil money? So let me tell you, the people that are supporting one Nigeria in America, do you know the people that put us in this condition? They are American companies. They are British companies. They are French companies. And if we, that our force and our cries and our tears, we don't do what we make them to feel that we need to go out from this decimation, we will not come out. The people behind these bastards, these lunatics that are selling everything in Nigeria to them, they are the people that are our problem. We need, my brother, let me tell you, you, Simon Ekpa, you and all the autopilots, please, no matter how hard it is, you people should continue. I'm telling you the truth. If you people don't continue, the future will be very, very dangerous for every one of us. It will be very, very dangerous for our children and our grandchildren. The people behind our problem, they are the people that were in their country.
Yes.
They are the people. 5 years I work in the oil sector. Do you know that those communities, they don't have water to drink? That the water they drink is with crude oil. Do you know that they don't have place to fish? They don't have place to farm? Do you know that there is not even transportation from you to come out from the creeks to the town? Do you know that all the waterways is criminalized? Who are the criminals? They are the Nigerian army. Who they sent to go and protect the oil well? Who they sent to come and protect the white man, the oil company? Do you know that Nigeria does not have NAPC is not a company. DPR is not a company. They don't have tools. They don't have shovel. They don't even have anything to measure what the white man is taking from our communities. They don't have nothing. If you see DPR, they are nobody. It is these companies that dictate and decide what they give to Nigeria. As I'm telling you, do you know that they will load and load and load and load that Nigeria government will not even be aware? The reason why they don't want Biafra, what the evil they have done, we will show it to the world. They don't want the world to see it. They don't want the world, the Americans, the British, the French, and all of them, they don't want the world to see it. How can you do an evil against a people for more than 100 years? Irreparable evil. My brother, you people should continue. I will, by the grace of God, I will. Because I'm contemplating what I will do. Because
please, where are you from? Your accent sounds like from Edo State. You're from Edo State?
I'm from Edo State. But
which part of Edo State? Is it Isha or Benin? Which part?
I'm Benin. But I was in Delta, Bayelsa, Port Harcourt. I don't see any difference between us and them.
You need to contact us on the Biafra Republic government. Just call me after the program. I beg. We need to,
okay.
We need to talk because something is ongoing, and we need brains like you. Honestly, we need people formidable hands like in that your section. We really need more hands in that section where you've worked, because we really need to take this thing by force. Because these people, if we do not intensify the force and give it to them, water, we're not gonna be free. We will never be free.
No.
Never.
Yes. Thank you, my brother. Tell Simon to continue. Thank you.
Please call me. I beg of you. Call me. If you don't have my number, I have to put it up. So that you just send me a message on this, so I will get in touch with you, please.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you very much. Yeah. Just take the number, please. That's a good one. That was a powerful one from our brother Nathaniel. Nnamdi were mmadụ. Nnamdi were mmadụ. Nnamdi were mmadụ. Abụ m otu onye n'ime ha. Nnamdi were mmadụ. Nnamdi were mmadụ. Nnamdi Kanu were mmadụ. Nathaniel bụ otu onye n'ime ha. We are many, and it is time to restore Biafra. And these people, as soon as we confirm and conclude on this vote of no confidence, we are going to chase these idiots out of our land. We're going to chase them out. Every foreign company, foreign nations that pretend as if they love humanity, they love democracy, and these people are suffering. You heard what our brother said. A woman from under her roof, inside her room, oil burst out inside her room. And this woman have no lights. This woman have no water to drink. This woman cannot cultivate her land. But there is black gold under the soil in her house. Can you believe that? And you tell us not to end this impunity. You tell us not to end this evil. You tell us not to continue where Basil Namikano wanted us to remain. You tell us to be listening to some rats underground. God forbid. Not under our watch. Not under our watch. Thank God we have a prime minister who is rugged and dogged. We'll give it to them water. What nonsense. That thing that will happen tomorrow, make it happen today. Let's go back and listen, please. I'm sorry, I had to bring that brother in because I knew he must have a special thing to say. You know, I didn't put the link at that time. I know I've put the link, but I don't want, except maybe you can take 2 minutes if you really want to say something. Just 2 minutes, please. I want to make sure we listen to Simon Ekpa. Okay, it goes out. Let's listen to our Prime Minister. 1 minute, please. Let me be sure I have my backup ready. My backup have to be ready, please. And be sure that it's playing. Did I put it yet? Okay, I've not put it yet. I have to put it. Okay. All right, let's go.
This movement, think again. You can't destroy it. You can't sabotage and go free. I am telling you the fact. Those that when they kill a Biafran, they are pride. They drive pride in it. It is not today you started killing Biafrans. And there is no amount of killing that is going to stop us. Like Oyendu, Masenam Dekano used to say, you will kill us, we will kill you. At the end of the day, Biafra will come. So there is no amount of death or killing that is going to stop this particular movement for our freedom. It is the price. The question is, how are we paying that price? Are you, as a Biafran, part of the sabotage? Are you, as a Biafran, part of those who derive joy in sabotaging the freedom of Biafra? Have you made yourself a tool to be used by the enemies of Biafra people? It will not last. You will only enjoy it for a while. So think about it. Think about it. If you find yourself as becoming a tool for the enemy to use to start killing our people, believe me, you will not last long. Your days is also numbered. And that is why everybody must begin to check themselves. Some people are expecting Simon Ekpa to come on social media and start shouting, oh, this, that. No. We don't do that. We work whatever we want to work out, and you see the manifestation. Those who were shouting about Simon Ekpa did this, Simon Ekpa did not do that. Today, they are seeing the result. You don't win every time. Sometimes you use your brain. We don't win every time. But I'm telling you, for the past 1.5 years, we have been winning. We have been winning. I remember when Oyendu was still free, the same sabotage happened. They were killing our men here and there. Everybody can remember that. Every time they kill, they say IPOB have been killed and blah, blah, blah. For the last 1.5 years, we have been able to hold the ground. And the killing stopped. For the last 6 months, we have been winning. Every time we win. So sometimes you lose. It is part of the game. It is not how long or how many times you get hit and fall ground that matters, but how many times you stand up and keep walking. I've always learned that the only thing that can stop you is you. If you are a Biafran today and you are thinking about what you have lost in the struggle, that's what makes you a human. You must be very strong. We are already at the end of the tunnel, and there is light. Believe me, when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say, when you get tough, that is when you are going to go and begin to use your brain. We are going to go over many, many mountains. Many, many mountains. And it is going to get tough and even tougher. Somebody was calling me today. Oh, they want to speak with me. Oh, somebody want to speak with me. You know, our people are suffering. I said, look, I'm not interested to hear anything about our people is suffering. So what? Are they not going to suffer before? You think that freedom fighting is where you are going to be eating agidi and the rice? No. People that are fighting for their freedom will be ready to sacrifice anything. That is the spirit. So don't come and tell me Ndi Igbo is suffering. Ndi Igbo is suffering already. With or without agitation, they are suffering. So it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what we do now. The suffering is still going to be there. If we put sit at home, it is going to be suffering. If we do not put the sit at home, it's going to be suffering. So what are you saying? So what we have to do is to fight and suffer once and for all. And somebody is telling me, oh, people are suffering. Why would those people suffer? You think that some of you that are selling your land, your property to travel abroad, don't you know that where you are traveling to, people suffered before they can get to the level they are, that you are selling your property to travel to that place? They were not eating beans and agidi when the time they were building their country. This country, Finland, some of them ate once in a day during their war. And somebody will say, oh, so Igbo people are suffering. Oh, they are going to market. They have to look for something to eat. You have to suffer. It is part of the struggle. Suffering is part of the fighting. And you have to learn how to stay with it for a while. You will tell me Ukraine is suffering. Ukraine, do you know the kind of destruction in Ukraine? So because they have destroyed everything. Now Ukraine will say, okay, we are suffering. We don't have money. We don't have anything. Let us give up and let Russia win the war. No. By the time they succeed in winning Russia, they become independent again and they will rebuild their country. That's what we are doing. So anybody that is coming to tell me about people suffering, my friend, I don't want to talk to you, because you are going to suffer very well. At the end of the day, you will have something to rejoice about. Suffering is part of this freedom. So if anybody in BiafraLand today that is complaining that the agitation or the Biafra freedom is making them to suffer, is a lie. Suffering has been there before Biafra, and you continue to suffer. The reason why you are suffering has absolutely nothing to do with Biafra agitation. It is the system we are trying to save you from that is making you to suffer. Biafra agitation did not stop them from building hospital for you. Biafra agitation did not stop them from building good school. Biafra agitation did not stop them from building good road. After all, Omahi built airport. In the midst of Biafra agitation, in the midst of sit at home, Omahi built airport in Ebonyi State. So it did not stop anybody from building road.
I like that comment. You know, when you make some of these comments, you draw my attention, and I love it. I love it. Now, Lydia, this is a precious Lydia, another precious Biafran. Thank God for Biafra Republic government in exile. Due to your efforts, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu still has a loud voice. A very loud voice. Oh. Due to the effort of Mazi Simon Ekpa and the Biafra Republic government in exile, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has a loud voice. He still has a loud voice. So they thought they were going to silence Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, but through his disciple, through Atakata Amosia, through the dragon, through our prime minister, Mazin Nabekano, even though they are holding him in the dungeon, he still has a loud voice. Loud. Which victory can be more than that? Mazin Nabekano is in the dungeon, and we are passing a vote of no confidence on the criminal politicians that Mazin Nabekano detests with every fiber in his blood, every fiber in his vein. Mazin Nabekano detests them. He detests Nigeria. Mazin Nabekano said that anybody that say he's a Nigerian, he's a one Nigerian, that he is so appalled with it. He hates that nonsense. Mazin Nabekano can never allow such evil nonsense around him. Mazin Nabekano's voice is loud. In case you don't know, we are telling you today that the Biafra Republic government in exile is what Mazin Nabekano has been dreaming about. That's what he has always wanted to do. These are the things he has put together with Master Simon Ekpa. And there are people actually in that office before, but eventually they sold their soul to one Nigeria. Thank God for Master Simon Ekpa, who know how to take a giant step. Thank God for the media warriors who know how to stand behind their leader, to stand behind the dragon and say, dragon, go on, I not gonna answer. Or we are together. And Master Nabekano still has a loud voice. So let them know that our voice is getting louder and louder. They are going to hear the noise. They will hear the noise. And no person will tell them, say John go don't mature. And they will bow and release our leader for us. They had no intention to release him, but they will have no choice but release him. Mark my word. They had no intention of releasing Mazin Nabekano, but we are going to make things happen that they will have no choice but release him with abeg. We must go forward. Let's go.
Period. We did not stop you from building hospital. We did not stop you from giving free education. We did not stop you from investing in human capital. We didn't stop you. So anybody that's telling you, Biafra agitation, is a lie. The system of Nigeria is making you to suffer. And that is why we are fighting to bring you out of it. And that's why we are not going to listen to anybody that is telling us people are suffering. If you don't know the reason why you are suffering, then you are a fool. Go and check the reason why you are suffering in Nigeria. It has nothing to do with sit at home. You have been suffering for over 60 years. Sit at home just started 2 years. Is that the reason for your suffering? The answer is no. More stringent approach are coming. You are going to see it. Everybody will first of all be uncomfortable. So I am reshaping your mind now for what is ahead of us, because it is not going to be easy. But you must deal with it. So if anybody comes to tell you these people are suffering, tell them we are not the reason. The reason are the people we are going to give the vote of no confidence on the 29th of May. These people you see here are the reason for your suffering. It has nothing to do with Biafra.
Communique by the Senate Southeast Caucus held on Sunday, May 7, 2023. 1. We have observed with dismay the antics of persons with vested selfish interest who have planted themselves around the president-elect, Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, and have vowed to shut out the Southeast from the Senate presidency of the 10th Senate. 2. Beyond ethnic and religious considerations, in the forthcoming 10th Senate, the Southeast has been blessed with ranking senators-elect, including members of the All Progressive Congress, APC, who have the cranial capacity, competence, influence, experience, and political fellowship to pilot the affairs of the Red Chamber. It becomes imperative that all Progressive Congress uphold the principles of natural justice and equity which it preaches, founded on reasons, and zoned the seat of the President of the Senate to the Southeast region. That the President-elect, Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, should extend the same democratic opportunity he received from the outgoing administration, which gave all aspirants equal opportunity to exercise their fundamental and constitutional right during the APC presidential primaries. He should be conscious of the great implication of zoning and endorsing a candidate from the South-South without any regard to the Southeast. Such move will no doubt serve as a recipe for injustice, which will culminate to restiveness. We employ the President-elect to be sensitive to the times in Nigeria and ensure the country continues to thrive on the part of equity, unity, and fairness to the tripod of Nigeria, Hausa, Igbo, Yoruba, and the geopolitical zones. The country is already divided among ethnic and religious lines due to the exclusion of the Southeast region, which forms the major reasons the APC received the amount of votes from the Southeast. The incoming administration of Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu must correct the anomaly by ensuring that the Southeast is given the opportunity.
These are the people that we are going to give vote of no confidence on the 29th of May 2023. And then, of course, on this note, we are going to receive 5 calls at least before we call it a day. My nose is still blocking, so we're going to receive 5 calls at least. So for you to call, you have to go through the Enter Biafra. You have to go through the Enter Biafra. All right. Our line is open. Our line is open for calls. Please, we just have to receive only 5 calls because my nose is still blocked. So I need to drink a lot of liquid and take a lot of water. So, all right, but our line is open for you to call and welcome to the program.
And I told them, I said, Simon Ekpa is fully possessed and also is a man that everybody should be careful to stay out. What's the meaning of that? The meaning of that is what is called possessed with the spirit of freedom. When somebody is possessed with the spirit of freedom, it will be in such a way that the person has no any other thing to do than to fight for what's called freedom. So you look at the BiafraLand as a place called the fatherland of Biafra. The spirit of freedom right there in Biafra has already completely possessed Simon Ekpa. And as he has possessed Simon Ekpa, you that is trying to begin to make noise or fight with him or do one thing or the other, you are fighting the spirit of freedom. And if anything happened to you, it is not my concern, because you don't understand how spiritual things and the things of the spirit goes. Because in the realm of the spirit, when God wants to make sure somebody's used for a purpose, the person will be used based on the coming upon the spirit, or what the kind of power that has possessed you, or the spirit that has possessed you. So spirit of freedom is already in his life and has possessed him fully, and they cannot talk any other thing than what's called freedom. And if anybody needs to move on the same direction or the same path, you must also come to the level of that level of spirit of freedom to endow you and possess you, and then you can be able to talk about freedom. People that talk about freedom with empty mouth, they end up and they're carried by chaff.
You're welcome to the program.
Hello.
Hello. Good evening from here.
Yeah, Mavi. Good evening.
Ndewo.
Yeah, it's me, Mavi Faichuku. Thank you so much. This is my first time calling from this app.
You're welcome.
Normally I call through the video.
Okay.
So
you're welcome.
today, the app, I was able to, access it well. I thank you so much for what you are doing, and we believe you 101%, and we know that we are getting Biafra this year. It's not gonna pass this year.
Exactly.
Like you have said that our people in Lagos and other parts of Nigeria, they should try to locate some of their things to BiafraLand. It's good that our people who cannot defend themselves or anywhere they are outside BiafraLand better come back up. Those who can defend themselves can stay if they like.
Exactly.
So, and there is one news I saw this evening. This Edendibu, that guy that they arrested from Ajawa State.
Yes.
They have already accused him of terrorism. So now it's clear to every one of our people that what is coming, it's not what they're supposed to keep shouting on Nigeria if they are still blind. So, and I thank you all, Biafra Republic government in exile, for all the good work, and we will continue to support the government. Our people who don't understand what we are doing, even in that same Nigeria that is killing them, they are also paying some taxes. They are paying all these useless governors and government taxes, but they cannot pay tax to Biafra to save their lives, even though that we are also saving their life with what other people are contributing.
Exactly.
So, but we will do what we have to do to make sure that we are ready this year. And like you said, on 29, we are going to give them a vote of no confidence.
Yes.
I stand with you 110% on that. And that's what we're going to do. So we have to proceed. May Chukwuka bless you and bless everyone that truly putting all their can to make sure that what we are doing will achieve our aim this year.
Amen.
Thank you so much, man.
Thank you very much.
God bless you.
Thank you very much. And everybody should understand that when I say something, it has a spiritual backing. I remember when I said we are going to give vote of no confidence to the other group on the 28th of February 2022. Right? On the 28th of February 2022, we passed vote of no confidence online to the other group, and they are gone today. So that is exactly the way. In fact, just what happened to the other group. Just all right. The line is still open. You're welcome to the program.
Hello, Your Excellency. Good evening.
Good evening from here.
Yes. Thank you very much for your analysis and the information on the notice you are giving to Biafrans concerning officially passing of a vote of no confidence on those criminals that call themselves Biafran politicians in Nigerian business. I think we have to end that business this coming May 29th. Just like the same way we ended the Ndezama group of companies on 28th of February in the year 2022.
Yes.
We ended their career agitation.
Yes.
And they thought that they are relevant. They are saying, hey, first, what happened to them? Today, they are nowhere to ask that question, what happened to them? And this people's punishment will be faster and to be greater. And at every given opportunity, if there need to be, there's always a plan B for everything.
Yes.
As you said, I am not all that happy, but I'm supposed to be happy because you've cleared the air and at least you've wiped my tears. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank
you. Thank you.
And God bless Biafra. God bless Biafra Republic government in exile. And warning to that reference that used to go to our office in USA. This will be your last time you go there. Anytime you go there again, the spirit of Biafra will wipe you. As I have to tell him.
You know, he went and swear with his mother's grave.
I watched him swear with his mother's grave, and he's not better than those who.
Let me tell Biafra something. This is a man who deceived people in America, collected money that he is hunting the one they call Ijele in Turkey. You know, that he is going to hunt who again? Who again he collected money? Who again he collected money that is going to track the person? Who again? He collected money for because he come from Osu in Imo State.
Okay.
Yes, he come from Osu. He's come from Osu in Imo State, and then the people of Osu gathered and gave him money. He said he's going to track that Ijele that they deported to Nigeria. He collected the money and he did not track him. He said he's going to track who again? You know, there are two persons that he promised.
The guy is a hardened criminal.
He's a hardened criminal. That's why you know what people don't know is that before I come to call you criminal, I know I don't just come to call criminal for criminal's sake. And he will be shocked by hearing me saying this. So he collected money that he's going to track that guy. He did not track him. From the people in America, he collected money that is going to track who again? He says he's going to track, and still he did not track anybody. So I believe that his group is watching me now. So we are going to tell those people to go and collect their money back. Okay?
Yes.
And he did not track any. And why would he even be bragging of tracking somebody? You know, why he's an American? He's bragging of tracking. He did not track anybody.
Is he a Mossad agent?
I don't know.
FBI?
I don't know. You want to track somebody who is talking. Anyway, you know, it's whereby.
And I want to use the opportunity as well.
Yes.
To tell our people, both those in America and those in Nigeria, this is high time everybody come out to fund this very army. If they are thinking that tomorrow Fulani will extend the olive branch to them, I think what Tinubu did to Wike in River State a few weeks ago, or a few days ago, when it comes to commission, it goes to the commission a flyover. It's just a tip of an eye. Imagine Wike did not sleep for a couple of days just to deliver Tinubu, and this is the way Tinubu disappointed him.
What did Tinubu do? What did Tinubu do to him? You know, I'm not following up on this.
Tinubu told him that he's not owing him. That the road that he built, his own road, is not a Tinubu road. That he should not expect anything from his government that is not owing him.
Like he told him in the public.
I will get you the video. It's not a hidden something. It's a live video. Wike was laughing like a madman.
Are you serious? No wonder. You know, I'm not following all those nonsense. There was a video I watched today where Wike was saying Obi is the hero of this election. That don't worry.
The aftermath of Tinubu's statement.
That don't worry, that court will decide. I was like, what is going on? I go back to the video again. I go back to the video again.
He's going to jail straight from that place he is. The moment he comes out, he's going to jail straight. He knows what is awaiting him. Another is now that.
Anyway. I'm not surprised.
I want to call on all Biafrans to come and fund this army. This impunity will not stop. Your money, your ability, the men to fight, they are not calling to come and fight. The men are there. Bring in your money. This is not 67 that our people wore rag and they fought with bare feet.
Yes.
This is a modern day Biafra. And we are making everything possible to ensure that all Biafran properties across the entire zoo is secured. Exactly. Bring your money and fund your own army. Thank you and good night, sir.
Thank you very much. And then we still have more 3 calls or so to go. And those of you that are in 1,000 men and women group, you have been assigned some kind of a coordinator. So if coordinator contacts you, know that you have to respond to the person. If anybody contacts you from 1,000 men group,
presenting him or herself to be a coordinator, please, you can, if you suspect, you can post a general question that, this person contacted you, can post it in the forum for confirmation. But yes, if anybody contacts you privately about that he is the coordinator of your, that he has been assigned to you, please respond to that person, please. Very, very important. Very important. All right, we continue to wait for more calls, like 2 or 3 calls, and we close. You're welcome to the program. Hello.
Yes, my Prime Minister, good evening, sir.
Good evening from here.
Yeah, this is Mazia Mobiane. This is my first time of being able to get across through this app.
Wow, you're welcome. Was it hard?
Oh, no.
Great.
Yesterday when one of my brothers, Edward, showed me, it was just very, very easy.
Yes.
It's actually easier than I thought.
Wow.
It was actually
the app itself is going to be out soon, and that will be more easier even. Are you there? All right, we lost him. We can't hear him again. Please call back. Call back. I can't hear you again. Amobi, you can call back because I can't hear you again. So call back.
Good evening, my PM.
Good evening from here.
Yeah, I'm so delighted to speak with you.
You're welcome.
I'm Biafra.
Oh, Biafra.
Yeah. I just want to add to what you just, your exposition this evening. And I don't know, I've been very all this while.
Your voice is sounding very strange.
Are you hearing me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Go ahead.
Yeah, so I don't really know why Nigerian state are postponing this, attending this case up to now. And what I observe here is that they just want Martin Namdekanu to die in that case. The later case is just they want Namdekanu to die in that dungeon.
He will not die there. And
so I don't know the kind of thing, apart from the good work you're doing, I don't know what additional thing we are going to do to, to make them know that we are very serious about what we are doing.
Well, it is going to come. You are going to know, Biafrans are going to know what we are going to be doing from the 29th of this month.
That's lovely. That's lovely. I believe in you so much, and the confidence I have in what you're doing never made me to doubt anything you are doing. It's just that, as a human being sake, sometimes, we do ask questions, why are these people doing this, and why are these people doing this, So
thank you.
I recommend you for the good job you are doing, and the enemy you will keep shaming them. You will keep shaming the enemy till we actualize this our struggle.
Yes.
So secondly, I found something on Twitter when all these police people, I don't know how they came across these people that they killed. They were calling somebody concerning the name of the person is Igwe or something. They killed about 5 Biafrans and all their motorcycle and their guns and
you hear them speaking Igbo, right? These are Biafran killing Biafran. So it did not start today. But one thing you have to understand, that no amount of killing that is going to stop what we are doing. So they will kill us, we will kill them, and Biafra will come. And most of these security issues is not something we're going to be discussing online. They know what is coming to them, and they know what they are getting. So it is one of those things that happens, and we have to deal with it. Thank you.
Yes. Thank you very much, my PM. I so much appreciate your good work, and keep it up.
Thank you.
Biafran solidly behind you, and whatever the fallen edges and the viewers are doing, it's not going to affect what you are doing. The power of God is with you, and the Spirit of God is with you. Keep on doing the good work, sir.
Thank you very much.
Behind you, sir.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. We're going to have one more call, and we call it a day.
Hello.
Hello, you're welcome to the program.
Hello, sir. Can you hear me, sir?
I can hear you live and direct. Bam, bam, bam.
Okay. This is Bam, bam, bam.
You're welcome.
Thank you so much, my TM.
You
know, I was telling them this afternoon that, there's nothing that will deter us.
Yes.
Against all odds, we are coming out victorious.
Exactly.
There is a movie I watched, and it's not a movie, it's a true life story. I don't know if you've seen it. It is called Against All Odds. The 6 days war that Israel had with the, 6 Arab nations. The way God gave them victory in that war is extraordinary. And I can see how God is preparing us to win this battle in an extraordinary way. The way people never expected. We are winning this battle. And we are intensifying the onslaught, and the victory is guaranteed. The truth is that those of us that are convinced with what our PM is doing, we have read the end of the book, and we discovered that we won. And so something that you have already seen the end from the beginning, why do you give up? Those that have given up, just like you always say, it's not a pity, because you have come close to the finish line and you throw in the towel.
Exactly.
So it's such a shame. It's such a shame. And there's one woman I want to warn seriously on our hallowed platform today. Ndijamaka, this fake Ndijamaka or the fake Umada, sending audio voices to people. And she came to my inbox and sent me audio voice of that retarded, defeated Mugu in Argentina.
Let me tell you, somebody sent me that audio, and it is her. She writes Amaka, listen, and then she have the picture of the idiot that they want to arrange. They want to arrange marriage they want to arrange marriage with her, and the marriage failed. She put the picture, so immediately she deleted it from the DP. Do you understand? If you go there now, you don't see the picture again. So immediately she sent that message. I blocked the idiot immediately. I looked at, I was like, is it not this woman? And then she says she's a messenger or something. So
she said she's a messenger. That's what she said to me. I blocked her today, and I caught her and I blocked her.
So I blocked the Akuna, because it's only Akuna that does that. So it's not somebody you should be. And I use this only Igbo to sword the Akuna, so that it's only only the Igbos will understand what I said.
Exactly.
All right. Thank you very much.
And I gave her a thought of her life. These are people that are parading themselves. They've gone to obedience. Why not remain with obedience?
Yes.
Is anybody stopping you with obedience?
I don't know.
And watch Biafra come.
I don't know. Anyway.
Shameless people.
Anyway, they are the one looking for us. We are not looking for them. They will be having sleepless night looking for how to send message to us. We don't remember them. We never send message to anybody. We never call anybody's name. Only thing they do is to come and start calling our names. So they can't do without us. Okay? And that is the one. The one that swear with the mother's grave is the one we are waiting for, when the mother is going to slap him while he's asleep. All right. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Ralph. And I have to go now. This is going to be the last column. We'll continue tomorrow. And then those people watching now, we know that after this broadcast, we are going to have a replay. So this broadcast will run overnight. So in case you did not meet our broadcast today, you are going to watch it anyway, on this particular platform. So it was always going to be overnight. And then tomorrow or so, we are going to upload it to the website. So if you have not watched this program live, please, we are not taking any calls again, please. We're not taking any calls again. We're not taking any calls again. So if you have not
to watch this program live, you still have the opportunity to watch it immediately. 2 minutes after this broadcast, it is going to start replaying. Thank you very much for being part of the program. May God bless you. May God bless Masina Bikano. May God bless Omar and their husband. May God bless our media team. May God bless Government in Exile. May God bless all our groups and the Indies and Ozos and the Igwes and the Indie Chase. May God bless all of you. From here, from me, is good evening.
Thank you. Excuse me. Thank you, my Prime Minister. Thank you. You are the best. The best. You're the best thing after sliced bread. You're awesome. We appreciate you. Thank you so much, our able and honorable Prime Minister. Okay, Umuchineke, you can now see, you saw the speech from our Prime Minister, watched it. Now we are going to open, sorry, who's that? Chegon also. We are going to open we need to open the floodgate now. The link is there. My number will be here. Now, any Biafran that is not angry already with these nonsensical political office holders, then maybe you are supposed to be living in Mars. You're not supposed to be living in BiafraLand, because these people have insulted us so much. These people, because of their selfish interests, have sold us. They went as far as collaborating to kidnap our leader, thinking that will give them, a continuous sumac infrastructure establishment in the zoo. But they never saw Simon Ekpa coming. They never saw autopilot coming, because they already negotiated and spoke and have agreed in the same terms with the people we sacked February last year. They negotiated and agreed with them, and they told them no problem. They told them we're going to clear the air and tell them political solution. And then they find a job for being the eye of the zoo in IPOB, was always coming to say Buchineke under the mango tree and telling us that the erudite and the most trusted and all those nonsense. And they never saw Simon Ekpa coming. They never saw the autopiloted movement coming. They never saw Vam coming. They never saw Biafra Unite coming. They never saw Mazugo coming. They never saw Akparawa Soni coming. They never saw all these brave warriors coming. They never saw Mwada with Madam Azoka coming. They never saw the formidable force coming to stand the ground and maintain the Mazina Mikado legacy that has kept this movement alive even now. So I would want you to come in and join me. The link is posted there. Come and tell us what you think. If you have not voted, please go and vote on the Twitter space. But even though that on Twitter, our Prime Minister is going to do a very formal one on the 29th of May. We are going to cast a vote of no confidence officially, but just keep that Twitter voting alive. That is 94% as against 6% of people that wants to keep the stomach infrastructure of these political stooges in BiafraLand. And we are going to make sure that Mazin Namdekano's voice is louder and loudest. Even while they are holding him in that dungeon, his voice must be kept louder and louder. Because like one of our speakers that came up, Nathaniel, he told us there that what we are doing is very important, because if we don't continue to do that, then these people that are sponsoring them will not stop. And even then we feel that it is business as usual. But the more we are intensifying what is going on in BiafraLand, the civil disobedience, that is when the whole world will know that we mean business. Because if we just stay in Europe, here in Europe, and then in America, and wherever you are around the world, only talking on social media without a reciprocal or a vivid and a virtual action on ground in BiafraLand, they will not know that we are serious. So we have to show them that we are serious by engaging on ground. Those they are stooges on ground, we nearly also Also, we will give them 440. None of them will be safe, you know, we see BiafraLand as a safe haven anymore. They will have to run. Eluge make them make them Elu nala, make them this longer had dry number. Yes, I'm telling you, it is so annoying watching this man talk about Igbo Senate president. They essentially have no shame and are the reason why Igbos are where they are today. Anyway, to get them out of office is welcome. Thank you very much, Betty Angel. That's what we're doing, and we're going to ensure it. We're going to ensure it. You understand? Vote of no confidence. Because should be that we, they say, the one represent. Now we, they want to govern. Akwea, we don't need them anymore. They have failed us woefully. They cannot keep to their word. They are embarrassing and disgracing us everywhere in the open, and we are not going to take it anymore. We can't take it anymore. Imagine the insult and the disgrace. Eh? Like seriously. So if it were really true that we are going to be with Nigeria, Tinubu will be our president. Tinubu, had they shake, let they shake. A bad man when they piece for body, they shit for body. Man when they recharge, man when get charging pots. Have you seen a human being, a president with charging pots? Charging pot, he go discharge. They put plug when they charge him. No. Not under our watch. Not under our watch. Please, the link is there. Hit the link and come in. The truth is that my nose is blocked, completely blocked. I'm telling you, if I close my mouth, I cannot breathe with my nose. So that's why if you want the program to extend, you have to hit the link and come in, or you call the number and engage. Otherwise, I will just call it a day, and then we'll wait for the fundraising tonight, because fundraising is coming up tonight. Okay? We're having our fundraising tonight to equip our men on ground. To equip our men on ground. Everything that is needed, assorted, we are going to make sure our men have it. Complete everything. You know, the complete disarray in the zoo is so interesting. Ojewo has come. Rastaman is calling me. Okay, I'm going to take Rastaman first. Ojewo, just hold on. I'm going to take Rastaman first. I really appreciate Rastaman. Rastaman gave me a lot of recipe or medication, you know, tips to take care of myself, and I'm doing that, and I'm getting myself well. You know, before now, I wasn't better. Rastaman, you are on to the microphone, please. Go ahead, Biafrans can listen to you.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you very much. Give thanks to the Most High Jah for all the jobs and everything you are doing. And everybody does.
Yeah.
And the so-called representative who made the speech that Simon played could even hear the fear in his voice as they are agitating for the so-called Senate nonsense they are talking about. The fear in his voice is alarming.
Alarming.
It makes me think about the statement or the write-up of Melanie. Our sister Biafra posted that particular statement. What is that when they posted about killing poisoning our leaders' parents, and they are going to keep detaining him there, and all this nonsense he be talking about, which they are carrying out. So it makes me just remember that, and where they say that we should accept being slaves and forever, that this land belongs to them, and nobody countered that thing from the north, neither from the south, east, or west, anywhere at all. So now, what I am saying is, we do not watch face, even though every face counts and makes sense. We don't even see your name, even though that your name is significant and plays a role. What we are seeing is the conscience. How do we see the conscience? We see the conscience through the consistency of the individual. If you check Martin Amdekan from when he started, you see that the aim, the point is always the same thing. It doesn't go away from the point of what is happening. So that is the aim. And the second thing we see our Prime Minister doing today. So that is the phase where I see Then I see that face before I see the other face. I see that same face when I see even when you were against because due to Nelly and all those things you went away, but you were consistent in looking for Biafra, the thing that the thing that counts, the most important, the core,
yes,
everything. So and now I just give thanks to God because I don't thank man. Every thanks belongs to God in everything because it's not you who is even doing what you're doing. If the spirit, just like the man who was talking about Simon being possessed, if the spirit is not given to you to carry out this thing, you will not be able to do anything. Every task, every wind will carry you.
I'm telling you.
Empty wind will carry you.
I'm telling you.
So now, when we see people who are doing the right thing, we know them, and this thing is also the position where we are now is proving to show you how stupid people can be. Even though everything is very, very clear, even though what these people are doing, you will still see our people who will still stand and be showing that they can, that foolishness gets level. Stupidity get level, and the level of stupidity where we say no, say it exists. Because our brother was saying, who called Simon was saying that now it's very clear for everybody what is going on. But believe me, there are people, even though it's very clear for their mind, but still they have to still stick to the nonsense because of the condition of how they put them. You know, so this is what we should do. Anyway, the job you are doing is the same thing to bring our people up, to just show them that the consistency will be there. They go up or they go down, we stand where we stand. The thing when we tell them will begin to happen again, then they run away from the truth. And that is hell for them.
Exactly.
Because the thing when they try to hide the truth, they show them, say this thing when they tell you. Now they can't tell you they will give up to 8 years file. And if they come, they go ignore them, they go up and down. In their mind, they know. That is the reality of hell. When they say go wrong, when they try to talk about things, to mystify it, that is the thing when they say some go run to the sea, but there will not be a hiding place. Because that mystery, or to look for what they not understand, there's nobody can do this and nobody can do that. That's try to make it mysterious that nothing can happen. When a human being designed your subjugation, human being designed the amalgamation, human being designed to call you a slave, infidel, human being said the land belongs to their father, human being come into the Quran and say they want to fight the infidel until they remove them and occupy their land, even the land that they never tried before. You know, we'll be watching it and showing them this in the Quran, and somebody else is telling me, God give you your common sense. When the moment you leave your common sense and don't use it, it is blasphemy.
Yeah.
It is blasphemy when God is giving common sense and you don't use it and you pray. Your action is prayer. Your action is a walk. You should watch and pray.
Exactly.
That is the rightful prayer. If you say we live and for God, that is nonsense. It's not biblical. It's not any spiritual, because the word that comes out of your mouth is spirit.
Yes. Thank you very much.
The basically you're talking about respiratory tracts.
Yeah.
The respirator, that spirit, your oxygen. That is all. You have to break this down and know what they mean. Our people should understand. We are going forward. We are not going back.
Yeah.
Because the vote of the confidence is passed already. I forgot even to check out something, because you remember when Simon was talking about the 28th of February 2022.
Yeah.
If you remember, in 2023, there was another level of thing that was happening, that was counting on the anniversary of that vote of no confidence.
Yes.
Nobody even remember that it was marking the anniversary with something greater. Now, I don't know if it was about government in exile. I think it's the government in exile. So you see how they step by step. Nobody even remember a year today we voted them out. It was done in a different level, because it was just it happened that nothing was taking place, and that's the government. So
Yeah.
my brother.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Rasta.
Look at here. Last week,
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Rastaman. Thank you. That was a good one from Rastaman himself. And we have in the houses, we have a full house already. We have Onyewo in the house. We have his academic kindness, Prof. Pilot, and we also have Mazi Onyeka in the house. Please, Onyewo, please, can you take off your mute and let's hear you, please. Make it very quick and very jiffy.
I thank you, Pastor Van.
Thank you.
I thank our brothers in the house, the Highness. I thank our Rastafari. I salute my Prime Minister. And I salute our leader, Mazin Nandekano, also. You see this, our politicians. As you said, it is overdue. Although our Prime Minister make it clear that we did not validate them this second time. This injury time that they are using, we want to swap them out so that they will go to exile final. Because I don't see the reason why this Shehu of Channel Television will be asking this big man, because I cannot be in his shoe, and somebody will ask me this type of question, and I will not be bold enough to tell him either all of us will resign and support Biafra, or we will leave it to our children to take over. Because I don't see the reason why Shehu is trying to shift something to know what you are capable of doing. And is it not, this man is capital royal, right? Ifeanyoba. Upon all his riches, this man cannot bold enough to speak with Fulani, because it is Fulani that sent Shehu to ask that question. Can you tell me, if you ask Okadibo this type of question, Okadibo will not boldly and tell you the way it is? What is all these people are
Let me tell you, you don't need to be surprised, because Fulani is holding them in their scutro. Fulani chihana moramo na apia. So he cannot boldly tell you that if anything happens, he will follow Biafra. He is among the people that supported Martin Nabekanu's kidnap so that Biafra will end, so that the agitation will end. If Ifeanyoba not following them to the court? Ifeanyoba was going to the court for the
yes, of course, yes. I saw him.
That time, listen to me. Since after that time now, have you heard Ifeanyoba say anything about Martin Nabekanu again?
Not at all.
The Soludo don't go and visit Nabekanu inside this place.
Yes.
People that they should release Nabekanu to him.
Yes,
all those are onesie, public are onesie. Have you seen any other action, any positive action they make for us?
No, my brother. No, my brother.
So,
no, my brother.
Their school troop, they cannot, and that is why we are going to send all of them to Fulani. We send them to Fulani. That's what we're going to do. After 29th, we will cross the line between IPOB under the leadership of Mazin Nabekanu and all these criminals that are Fulani stooges. We send them to go there and stooge with them. Go to Abuja, go there. After all, they have properties there. Let them live their lives there, and we will live our life in Biafra. Because whether they like it or not, we must declare Biafra this year. It's either by peace or by Obagara. Tiere Obagara, Tiere Obagara, Tiere Obagara, Tiere Obagara. Thank
you very much, my brother. Thank you for the good work. I just want to give this submission that if you say your brother, your buyer will not trust you anymore. Thank you very much. I submit.
Exactly. Thank you so much. Okay, His Highness.
Greetings, Biafrans. Can you hear me?
Yeah, let us take it 5 minutes. You take 5 minutes, or I will take 5 minutes. Then we will know where we go from there. Go ahead now.
Even more shorter. Anyway, I just wanted to, to give publicly my vote of no confidence and of zero confidence to these mistaken politicians. This is the long-awaited period, because
Yes.
I want to tell our brothers and sisters, I voted yesterday. Vote of no confidence. I voted yesterday to the forum, which is there on the Twitter. Now, this vote, the political implication under international law of this vote of no confidence is just parallel to that position that you saw that is flying, the position of the European Union that you see flying. And at the same time, it is an eye-opener for we, the genuine lovers of freedom and freedom fighters, to understand why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was shouting for 100 men. And two, for our people to also give positive accolade to the Prime Minister in all his steps, in all the steps he has been taking, and obviously not only him, but for now, he's the one heading the government. In that fact of his discovery, that Nnamdi Kanu has been, when Nnamdi Kanu makes a 10-step forward, then those who are surrounding him will take him 100 steps backward. Now, the idea of, or the fact that the European Union quickly responded back to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in a positive stance is the confirmation of what I'm saying, of that the continuous crying of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and that of the discovery. And two, the third point is that thing that the former followers of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been hiding since then, that makes them to be recruiting the so-called Irats against whatever good that Simon Ekpa has been doing, is that of the fact that they were practically against the style of Nnamdi Kanu, the style who says that a freedom fighter never compromises on, it is not a chameleon. That is a principle from the former president, the one that was jailed for 20-something years, you know, because he was trying to save Africa. Madiba Mandela, Nelson Mandela, he said, a man who changes his or her principle, you know, based on who is before he or she, is not good to lead a nation. Now, those who have been, you know, following Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we are not like Nnamdi Kanu. Why that we are saying, but they didn't say it openly. You know, we are politicians by profession. So they were telling Nnamdi Kanu, look, we want you to turn IPOB to political party. That's why all of them bent to political solution without seeing the spirituality. You know, at times, people who are half educated, they don't see what people who are really educated see. Not only being really educated, you need to have the spirit of Africa in you, thereby asking that deep question on why it is only African continent that is a mumu continent, follow continent that is always saying yes ma, yes daddy to the white men. Even Nigerian government went and asked for loan, solicited for loan in Brazil of yesterday. Now, Nnamdi Kanu saw that things has gone so wrong and say, what I have said, just like Jesus Christ, who said, what I have said it. The other people were saying, no. Why is it? But without telling him. That's why when he sends them to European Union, where Simon Ekpa just went within 2 seconds, they will all put the directive under the carpet. So immediately, because these white people, most of them, they feel so pity for us, but it is not their own jurisdiction to prepare letters for us and send it to them. But it is left for us to organize ourselves. You can remember that Nnamdi Kanu said that at times, there was a time he went to, you know, to a meeting, and they told him it's better for him to go and start organizing something. That organizing something don't only have to do with the security organization, but it has to do with this government in exile, which has made the primus steps. And you see how they responded, and the ignorant politicians in Nigeria are surprised. They say, why is it that upon the assurance these people gave to us, these people went and responded to Simon Ekpa? You know, they always see Simon Ekpa as they call him small boy. They don't know what is called rule of law. They don't understand it. So the vote of no confidence is what the the people who wish us good, the good aspect, the European Union has been looking from us because it is our fundamental right to stop those people who parade themselves as though they were representing us, because they are nobody. Power belongs to the people, and now with the vote of no confidence, we are taking our mandate back. We even have a right to chase them or to disband them, to chase them to anywhere we like, and to treat them any treatment that is good. After all, since the onset of the so-called democracy, they have been eating our money. Look at Ekpa where he landed himself, and the host of others. So it is according to the principle of international law, the principle of politics, and the principle of government. Thank you.
Thank you very much. That's awesome. Now, Mazi Onyeka, can you please unmute yourself? And okay, yeah.
Thank you so much, Pastor Van, my honorable minister. Thank you so much. And thank you, the last speaker. Thank you for everyone in the house, those in the comment section. Thank you for sharing. Thank you for listening. We are doing it together, and I am very, very optimistic that this year we are going to actualize our quest. Without minding who else is God, nobody, no man, but or woman will stop us. Only us and God of creation can. This particular topic, vote of confidence, no confidence. You see, since when I gave my own vote of no confidence to these people that parade themselves as our leaders during the COVID-19 lockdown, as an Igbo man, as a typical Igbo man, who know my past generation to the fifth generation, I know there are no mixed blood.
Yes.
I know what an Igbo man can do on a clear eyes. But whenever I see, let me tell you, I'm the only one who wrote Igbo language in BRGIE. Without BRGIE, nobody, I don't think there's anybody, I'm the only one who refused to write BRGIE language. Yes, despite in my class, I say I was to write Igbo language. So to know how Igbotic I am. so if there's any Igbotic, I'm the one. So my brothers, you see all these governors, those who parade themselves as our leaders, they never represented us. They don't represent our ancestors. During the COVID-19 lockdown, when they deprive our people palliative, no true Igbo man would do that on a clear eyes. That was when I gave them vote of no confidence. From A to Z. From A to Z. They are not part of us. It is only Igbo land the imperialists addressed one of our leaders, humanistic life value Christy King. Why? Because they couldn't invade his palace, they couldn't get hold of him. It was when they threatened to harm his subjects, he made himself available. That told you how they value human life. So these people, they never represented us. They disrespect our ancestors. So they are not part of us. So I never see them as part of us. Until DNA is proving otherwise. DNA test.
Yes.
Otherwise, I don't see them part of us. I gave them vote of no confidence long ago. But this time around, it will be official, according to our Prime Minister, we'll make it official. Because I know who I am. I know what an Igbo man will do on a clear eyes. Okay? No Igbo man will harm a pregnant woman on a clear eyes. I know that one. Can't convince me otherwise. Okay? So, vote of no confidence has been given to them long ago, but I'm going to make it official. I want to tell them that no matter how powerful you think you are, the power of gun and bullet is limited. When you see 20 million people in your government house, the person who wants to shoot the gun is an idiot now. How many people go kill? They go capture your hands. Idiot. Yes. So my people, I want us to be very, very optimistic. The best gift, the best achievement we give to our children unborn is to make sure they do not inherit the status quo called one Nigeria, one fraudulent Nigeria, incompatible union, unworkable, unsustainable. Thank you, man. That's my kids. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Onyeka. One name. Thank you. You know, his academic highness. You can see, you know, just like I don't know. Okay, it was our caller, the last caller. You see, if Ayoba, you see his body language and the way he's talking with fear, with panic, and you ask yourself, where have these people been? And the truth that another nonsense they do is that They will just be there, oh. They will not do anything, oh. They will just be, lobbying, looking for position that they will give them. If after they have won Hanala, they will not come out and do those boo yaya in public. Boo yaya. And you see them, fear and panic. And you know that these people don't go around. They are not afraid of you. And the world community, you know them. Even though they participated with them to kidnap our leader, does it not shock all these our political criminals that even though they were exposed, that they are partaking in our leaders' kidnap and all that? Can they be surprised to see that even the world powers, that they feel that they are just people of justice, people that maintain justice? You see the way they give Ekpa the justice, but their own son, their own citizen, their own citizen, and this politician's brother, their own son, was kidnapped, even though they partake in it. And in the country where Ekpa got justice immediately, they are keeping quiet. Cannot say anything. Because these same people that you are in collaboration with are involved. And you think by coming out on Channel CV to tell them where do we belong, Senate President, that they will listen to you? Please, I want you to address these powerless politicians. Address them before we give them this vote.
I just want to say two things. I just want to say two things. One is the international game, which has to do with the kind of mindset that I don't want to say European Union, I want to say those that are interested about our resources, they have been there since the time immemorial. The kind of mind game, that is, it's very important that we understand their mind game. And now by the time, let's assume that you make them to understand that you have known what they know. Now they will make you their friend. You see, they're relating with the Fulanese because of the way the Fulanese attacked them. Fulanese won them, according to history. Around the time they created the first caliphate, after they created the first caliphate in 1808, because in 1804 they succeeded in entering the territory known as Nigeria towards the northern hemisphere, but they succeeded in overpowering the Aboriginal Jukuns, that is the Hausa people, thereby using the so-called Takia system at Mujahideen by making people to go against their leaders. First of all, they corrupted their leaders. They allowed them to be corrupted, which is the same style they're using today. Later, they still use the people against them. Then they started installing the Emirates and etc. till they were able to create the caliphate. Now, when these people came, when they started waging war, those people were very, very united, just like what is happening today, and they fought them vehemently. While in our own side, they did not allow the British people or the colonial masters to bring Western religion. Then they used that Western religion to make us having weak point, division. That's the reason why I said all these people, that is, the South is divided due to the fact that they allowed Christianity to be merchandised, to be divided. There are more than 1 million Christian denominations in Nigeria. That is the reason why this one will say, my God, I'm not going off point. My God is, they don't even believe in God again. Talk more of Jesus. They believe in God of Onyedopo, God of Fine Boy, God of Suleiman, God of the other one. God. By the time people are divided, they no longer understand what is called political participation, which is what me and you are doing today. Now, the white men, they are not interested to relate with it. They don't love even Fulani, but Fulani understands the game more than our people because Fulani people fought them vehemently. Now, by the time we are waking up now, we do what we're supposed to do, which is our right under any constitution, under international law, to hold our representative responsible. Now they will turn their gaze to us. They'll try to know how we are able to control the territory. Now, if we are able to be in charge of the territory, they will do this. That business they used to do with the flood is a very simple mathematics with us. So for the leaders, it is left for us to hold them accountable by any means because it is our constitutional right. They have said before to Nigeria in open way that if they did not give them the presidency, if they did not give presidency to Southeast by any means, that they will turn to Biafra. So another second point we have, to force them, I mean the word force, because am I not the military head? Am I not the military head? I think I am. Now, we force them because under United Nations, you have peace enforcement and peacekeeping. We will force them to do what? To do the bidding of the people, not the bidding of the politician. It's very, very correct. We have right to do the many things we want to do. And hence the white people saw that we have known our right. They have no other option to be asking us for what you call dialogue. They will say, please, let us come to the round table. But we are still at the beginning. Lastly, concerning the reason why they did not, that they kept a blind eye on Nnamdi Kanu, is based on two principles. One is the one I have already explained, on the tendency of our people, because they are reasoning based on political way of reasoning. That is as if all of us are politically literate. They don't want to care that our people are politically illiterate. They're waiting for the time we will take reaction, just like they sit at homes, you know, those civil disobedience. By the time we're able to go with one voice, they will say, okay, now on their own side, under international law, there is what you call the faculty of the state to save or to abandon. So they, I don't want to say they are not obliged. I get me. There is the faculty based on what you call raison d'etat, state reasoning. So if, for example, practically what Nnamdi Kanu stands for goes against their interest, they will turn blind eye, pending the action that his people are going to take. And that action will force them to, you know, being serious and also to relate with us, because at the end of everything, we must force them, because this is the government in exile. We must force them to relate with us because it is our legitimate right. We are not begging anybody. I don't know whether I have responded.
You made a very good point. Thank you very much. Mazi Onyeka, there's something that I want you to look into. These criminals, I know you have a point you want to raise, but I want you to also address this question I want to ask you, or this point I want to also raise. These people, what they are afraid of is what the zoo will do to them if they support Biafra. You understand? But what this particular vote of no confidence that we are passing on them, it is eventually going to save their lives. Because as it were now, they are trapped to make sure they continue to deliver for Fulani. Because where they are, the offices they occupy is being controlled by Fulani. So they must deliver to Fulani to their life. If they don't deliver to Fulani, it's either Fulani will expose their nyash for the money they allow them to steal. Because it's Fulani that opened up the bank for them to steal, so that they will use it to blackmail them. But now we are passing a vote of no confidence to chase them away. So the only excuse they will give for running away from Biafra is that our people don't chase us, come out. So Fulani will not have anything against them. Okay, they chased you. So let the Fulani go and answer them, because our life is at stake. So that will save their lives. What it means is that we chase them away. If they are not safe in Fulani hand in Abuja, they are free to run to Obodo Iboina, anywhere they want to run to. Their life will be safe there, because if they are still in BiafraLand and we continue to take the drastic action we're taking, there will be a collateral damage and we will not secure the life of anybody. So the truth is that the vote of no confidence, it is for their own good that their life will be spared. What do you think about that?
Absolutely, my honorable. You see, there was the time I told some comrade that the Fulanis and the British imperialists, that their best candidates of choice to be stored in a leadership position in our region, every regions, are those of men of questionable characters. Those who have had criminal cases, you know, those they can control, you know, that anybody who with clean records can never emerge a leader of any position in our land. The person was doubting me. Okay, and that is why, having known that these people have questionable character, they will be controlling them into doing their biddings to the detriment of their people, which is what is going on now. And this thing have extended to some celebrities.
some religious leaders, some traditional rulers, not just only the politicians. So some of them have questionable characters. What you said is absolutely right. Can you hear me?
Loud and clear. I can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah.
I just want to give us super chat.
I told them, if they know the power in the youth, in their people, Fulani will not be using them like rag. Last time, it pissed me off. I see somebody who called himself an Igbo leader that will be begging for his right. By right, we are others before any other in that space. So this, it pissed my mind off. It makes me really angry, like biting the person, sort them out. They are disrespecting us. They are paving way for slavery for unborn. If we don't do anything, if we don't do something. So our actions, we help them to save them. Like you said, if not, Fulani will use them. You see, when you one of the speakers said, when you say your brother, your brother will not trust you. Fulani will use them and use them. So either they kill them or they put them in a slavery position. Like in Nyawodo will not talk. And if you talk, they will just flash him once more thing they use. The foolishness of him while trying to beg immigrants, those who are supposed to be under him, to make him minister or governor. It's a shameful thing that these people have tried to disrespect us, to bring us low before imperialists and the Ishmaelite bloods. That is why I love our leader, what he stands for. Without Mazin and the Canada IPOB, the entire South has been conquered. Those who parade themselves as leaders in the South, they are nothing. They have been conquered. Without Mazin and the Canada IPOB, the entire South has been conquered. Anybody who is doubting this is not telling himself truth. So what you said is right. Our actions will help them to save them because they are on that corner. Right now, see, Andy, all the money you have, but you cannot speak when your women are being raped, being killed. Your money is useless. You are a slave. You can't speak. That's what I told you. The slave. Okay? That's that money. The power of money is limited. Without freedom to settle, money is useless.
You remember recently during the election in Lagos, some of the Igbo youths that were under attack, they were killing them. They were calling Ifeanyi Uba, come and help us. Do you know that when Ifeanyi Uba came, Ifeanyi Uba was now begging the people. He was begging it down like that were killing his own people. He was begging them. He was telling them, please, we must live in peace. Where? They are killing your people. And you didn't come out and voice out like a lion. Oyibo, you are begging. You see, that is the tight corner. We want to help them. And we are going to do it back. Sometimes, if a baby is afraid of injection, you carry and is afraid, you are not going to allow, you're not going to say because he's crying, you won't give injection. About 3 or 4 people will hold the baby and they will give him injection because he need that injection to be alive. That is what we are going to do. We are going to hold them. Some of them, I guess, we will shave them.
And exactly, my brother. You see, when you try to save 1 million people, try to save 1 billion, out of that 1 billion people, 100 people are adamant. They don't want to listen. They want to drag the 1 million people into destruction. We are trying to let them know that the path they're flowing is the road to destruction. They say no. But 900 people are following you. What will you do? Will you allow the 1 million people, 100 people to drag everybody into destruction? The answer is no. What you have to do is to allow that 200 people to destroy and save 9 million people. Exactly. 900 people. Exactly. So we have tried to let people know the importance of what we're doing. Those who are afraid to speak because of their punishable character, because of their compromise with their enemies, those who are supposed to be under them, we're not going to allow them. We're going to take them by force. We're not begging them. We're not begging them. Those who are saying, please, ladies, I'm not part of them. They don't have option. That mass Namka will don't release them. Nigeria will be left with the dust. We have seen that. Okay, we have seen that. That is not scaring us. We have seen that. If any one of them think that they can see us with that, they are mistaken. Okay, the best place to die is while defending the well-being of our children and unborn generation and our ancestral heritage. Our ancestral heritage cannot be compared with what like. So that's the best place to die doing so. And I want to end it with this. I'd rather die on my feet than living on my knees. Justice Mary Odele, retired. Unquote. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you, Onyeka. Thank you. Okay. Do you want me to keep you in the room, or you want to have any? Well, I'll bring you back, Oyeka. If you have something more to add, His Highness, please draw the line here. Draw the line here with what I just said, because I don't know the best way you are going to put it to make Biafrans understand that we don't mean harm to these their so-called political elites or whatever they call them. The decision we are taking will favor them. I had a speaker here who told us earlier that what we are doing now is even for the betterment of the children of these criminals, for their own good. Exactly. Because those are children in America, in USA, in America, in UK, in London, in France, in Italy. Even though they have citizenship of those countries do not see them as their own. Because the only place where they will call home is Biafra. Because right now, their children are not bold enough to live in Nigeria, because Nigeria doesn't look like home for them. Now, for them to have a future, they have got their children that they are building houses for in London and in France. For them to have a future, we have to secure Biafra. So it is for them that we are also fighting. That is why we will not look at any of their stooges or any of their dogs that are making noise up and down by the time we start taking action on them as we pass this vote of no confidence. Please also make a point on that.
Almost everything have been said, but you know, there is one fundamental thing with our people. That fundamental thing with our people has to do with the way colonial masters use our brain to prevent us from understanding those vital things that made the advanced countries to be emulated. That thing that made people to be people like the governors now, our politicians, to be behaving the way they're behaving. That is, they will use Nigeria as a farmland where they'll be grabbing money. Then after, they will go and buy house in the overseas and settle their children. That mechanism, that particular mechanism is the enigma of our people, which I said in my first intervention, that they used certain style to close our eyes, like the introduction of foreign religions, like the introduction of, I have said foreign religions. This thing you see happening in Africa, that is that the behaviors of our politicians and the behaviors of the military men in Africa was being orchestrated by the colonial masters so that we will be doing the wrong thing. While our people are doing the wrong thing, running away from Africa, they themselves, they will be trooping in. They made our people, for example, not to understand the meaning of politics, not to understand that power does not belong to them, not to understand that you don't need strong man, but you need strong institution. You need to respect law. They don't understand the meaning of law. With that mindset, our people are confused. They don't know. An average educated somebody in Nigeria don't know that politics is not for Agbero, that politics is sacrosanct. Is being practiced by holy people. Let me put it in that way. Holiness, not like Reverend Fathers, so because they are not the criminals you have in Africa. Reverend Fathers and pastors, the same way we are condemning our leaders politically, they then say the same thing because they are the one that tells a Reverend Father, tells politicians to come and kneel down, that they give them olive oil and bless them. Or vice versa, politicians use the position of Reverend Fathers to confuse the people that they're supposed to represent, and there is no accountability, really accountability. So now our people should understand that the reason why we are suffering in Africa, and especially in the place called Nigeria or in Igbo land, is because of politicians and the leaders you have, leaders that are nonchalant, that are persona non grata, that are idiots, leaders that that takes the food that belongs to children, they will be eating it, they will be growing through the belly. That is what you call stomaco infrastructura. And they thought that that was what politics means. If what they were doing, if they were sincere, they should have developed their local areas. For example, the one that they picked now, because England tried to save the face of England because the criminal offense of human trafficking was committed in the land of England, and they quickly tried to clean their face from, they understand, from the mess. They tried to say, we are law abiding, but they are not doing it for the interest of that young boy. Now, our people should understand that we have seen things in the overseas. Nnamdi Kanu saw things, and for the fact that he is somebody that is altruistic, somebody that is collectivist, he said, why is it that a white man does like this for his people? That is nothing like a madman as a citizen of UK or citizen of any European. Listen, if you see a mad person, it may be a stranger, the gypsies, but still, they don't want him to continue constituting nuisance. They will go and recuperate. There is a ministry that, in fact, we are going to create the ministry of a disability under Biafran government in exile, because when you are talking, the Spirit of God will be manifesting it into you, so that we create a sane society. These politicians are criminals. The kind of people you have in Nigeria that you call politicians, we are all gathered in Europe in 1941 stroke 1945, and they inserted all of them inside the container and throw inside Mediterranean Sea or in the Sea of Tiberias. That is the reason why the law is being obeyed in the Western world. So okay, ask me the reason why you had First World War, Second World War, and all other wars that went on. It was a fight against dictators. Our own are even worse than the dictators you used to have. Now it is their own turn to be corrected. And I end by saying this. I myself always trying to give some analysis so that it will help our people to understand that this time, this freedom fighting led by Nnamdi Kanu is divine. It's not like all other people who don't understand their left and their right. We have seen things, and we believe that as a stranger, we ourselves that are not even children of governors, we have more ground more than them because we work. They themselves, they are eating on the flesh of Nigerians, and they don't understand. Nobody regards them. They're only good in sucking the taxes that their fathers stole, but they don't have any experience of how dignitious you're supposed to make your citizens to be. They don't have an iota of idea of those secrets of white men, the reason why white men does everything for their citizens, and they go outside the fighting, subjugating others, so that they will procure for their citizens. So we are trying to bring that thing that makes people to be longing to go to America. We will bring it in BiafraLand. We will have the best academic system. We will have the best hospital. We are there on the game. We will have everything that white people used to have. But do they have two heads? They don't have two heads. It's a question of don't sabotage what we are doing. We are going to deal with these people decisively and according to the law. That's the reason why, for their ignorance, they are ignorant people. We have to establish this. Both the reverend fathers, pastors, and politicians, they are in the same shoe. This is the proof of their ignorance. I use a point. There is a man that is called, it's almost nonagenarian in terms of he's almost 100 years old, that made an interview, when a vice president came inside this week. I don't know whether it was in Imo State that the vice president came to commission something. Do you know what this man was saying? After long rhetorics praising the killer of his people, praising all those their fake contracts, he asked for the release of Nnamdi Kanu. But at the same time, he spoiled all those things by saying one word. He said, Igbo cannot be free. He used another language. He said, Igbo is not seceding because they have investment. So in the side, if any white man or an intelligent somebody hears that thing that man said, because there are two things we are dragging, life or slavery, life or death. When you are for freedom, it means you are valuing life. When you say the generation of Biafrans or Igbo means life, you are valuing life. Look at an elderly person that is saying that is valuing property. Ask the Turkeys, not only the Turkeys, what happened with magnitude 2.50? Yes. The whole skyscraper entered underground within a second. Now, what kind of property? Is it your own property? These are the people that ate the money that they're supposed to use to build expressway from Abakaleke to Enugu, from Enugu to Onitsha to everywhere. They all converted to the individual properties. Was he not an engineer, a contractor? That is his name. He said they have investment. Those Ukrainians that are fighting Egypt bomb, don't they have investment in Ukraine? But because of value of life, They said we die here. And that's what makes people intelligent and to be regarded. So they themselves, in the sight of the international community, they are babadash, they are zero, they are persona non grata. Thus, the reason why we give them double vote of no confidence, and we will chase them out of the land of the rising sun. Hallelujah, hallelujah.
Wow, 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 wow. You know, these things are very important. We make it clear to Biafra people. Do you know that somebody walked to Port Harcourt? They gave him 2 billion naira to fix a runway in Port Harcourt Airport. He just took the briefcase of the money and walked away. Till tomorrow, he didn't do it. That's Fani Kayode. 2 billion. He walked away. And that runway
when he was minister of aviation, right?
Of aviation, yes. Okay. 2 billion. He walked away with a briefcase of 2 billion naira, and the runway is still lying fallow. And you see him on social media making noise and saying that his ancestor will come and be his president. Please, I want you to unmute yourself, CI, and talk to us. Wait 1 minute, please. I want to appreciate and acknowledge my beloved sister, BRGIE Biafra. She's our sister. Please, I want Biafrans to know that our sister's YouTube has been suffering some kind of challenge because they keep attacking and striking it. Pastor Van Vam is favored to still have his YouTube standing. Some of these are people, they have had their YouTube striking, but they still keep their voice out there. Go and support and subscribe to BRGIE on YouTube. That's our Ada Biafra herself, BRGIE Biafra herself, my own beloved sister, and our fellow media warrior in this field. Please go there and subscribe, and she continue to give them water. And look at her comment. Also again, Prof, give them water. And I want to appreciate my own sister, Dolo Fox, and I want to appreciate you for the super chat. You blessed me with 10 pounds. I appreciate you. Chuku Kikabiama, bless you for encouragement. Thank you. We move. CI, please take your microphone and continue.
Oh, good evening, sirs.
You're welcome.
Oh, I want to just ask a simple question.
Go ahead.
I want to talk about this man called Ihuayanwu. Do you people believe that man represents the 70 million Igbo all over the world, or he's representing the Igbo politicians in Nigeria? Because from my own point,
he doesn't represent us. He doesn't represent us. He's representing the Fulanis. He doesn't represent us.
Because from my own point of view, that man does not have 5% of what he takes to represent the 70 millions of Igbos.
Exactly.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Okay. That's all you have to say. Thank you very much. Iwanya does not represent us, and he's just representing his stomach infrastructure. These are people that we are giving him benefit of the doubt because he came out and spoke out the last time that the Fulanis are coming, that they are everywhere, and he spoke. And after they saw him, that we praised him and that we said he is not in our good book, they went and they put him as Ohaneze Datoro leader. You understand? And while he's there telling them that Igbos will not secede because they have an investment. A white man will laugh at you and look at what is investment. Not just like our academic kind of said. You should go and ask people in Turkey when the earthquake 2.0 magnitude hit them, skyscrapers were leveled. You know, some of those things are properties that people bought, properties that were in people's names. But it will now become the responsibility of the government to make sure that those things are brought back because they have a system that works. You know, that investment means nothing to people that are serious. What means something is the people that are controlling the investment, the human beings that are in charge of those investments. They are the ones that matters. Thank you very much, CI. I appreciate you. I will take you now so that other people will come in. Frank, please unmute yourself. Let me help you. I think I'm the one that muted you. Let me help you so that you will talk. Go ahead, Frank.
Okay, Mazi, good day from here. I greet everybody in the house.
Welcome.
Hope you can hear me. Okay, thank you very much. All right, I greet you, sir. Thank you very much for good work, always. Most times I had challenge coming online because of my troublesome network in this arena. But thank God I'm in today. You see, this issue, all of these people that have sold their conscience.
Yes.
At the point of time, and once they are confronted by the Fulanis, you see them, they will start shaking. So this is part of it. Vote of no confidence is completely what is supposed to be happening now. Are you aware that the road leading to Enugu from Enugu State to Ebonyi State has been awarded for someone to tie it? And if I want to mention them, I can mention names of these people. The former local government chairman of Kano East. He has been giving money to tie that road. Okay. They gave him money to tie from Idodo to Obaho. Kano East local government. Samuel Iyogwe. He connived with Ike Kweremadu and they took the money. He went and established transport company. The road standing from Ukalagu to Ehamuku has been...
The same Ike
I'm coming. You hold on. I'm coming. You hold on and listen to this. The road leading from Ukalagu to Ehamuku has been given to them to tie it. The local government chairman, even still sitting now as a minister in the Ebonyi State, took the money and pictured another road tied in different places and aired it on a Nigerian television and told the federal government he has finished those contracts. Those roads are not tied till today. The road leading from Onitsha to Enugu State, the federal road, Ike Kweremadu collected 22 billion naira for that project. And he used the money to go and buy 450 branches of Metropole Hotel. That hotel belongs to Ike Kweremadu presently. Nobody said anything in this country. I don't know how somebody will come and tell me to stand for these fucking politicians. I don't know how somebody is saying it. And my challenge is the people in Nigeria. I don't know.
That's why we have given them vote of no confidence, and it will take effect from the 29th.
Yes, completely. Completely. Do you know that Dave Umai came to told the federal government and the world that he spent 36 billion naira in building international airports? Tell me, what if you spend that kind of money in airports? That is why if you go to my page, you see what I posted. The people that came for the opening of the airport, you see children going for food, leftover food, because these people cannot even afford to eat in their home. Some of these Ebonyi State people, they can't even afford a meal a day, if not farming. But if you spend such a money, you stole some of the money and come and tell the public that this is how much you used to build the international airport. Good and fine, you did a good job for even building the international airport at all.
My brother, Dave Umai is a criminal. He's a criminal. You understand?
I don't know what that man is still doing. I don't know what he's still doing in BiafraLand. I don't know what Dave Umai is still doing in BiafraLand.
Frank, can I make a point? I'm about to make a point.
Yeah, go ahead, sir. Go ahead, sir.
Dave Umai is a criminal, we know. But he even built an airport. Now you can see his own judgment is coming, though. At least for on the ones he has done. But at least he even built an airport with how much he said. There are people that have collected more than what Dave Umai collected, and they didn't build anything. Anything. Nothing. Dave Umai is even doing a flyover and all those things. And the worst sin of Dave Umai, if Dave Umai did not allow Fulani, maybe we would have put him in one book where we would say, okay, let us be talking to him. But you know the highest sin of Dave Umai is allowing Fulani into Ebonyi State and playing alongside with the caliphate, ignoring the Biafran people, and opening his mouth on Biafra soil to tell us that we are not Biafra and that Biafra can never come. I get Dave Umai. One, Dave Umai, because at least all go to the airport, all go to fly over. Oh my God, I told him like he prays, like. But
Yes. Yes.
For a hospital, constituency hospital. Aja red can you run the hospital? Red sand.
Hey, my network.
Hospital. The Kuremadu hospital. The Kuremadu. Yeah, but there's some things that are happening to people. I am very sorry that the daughter is not feeling fine. I cannot wish anything bad on her. I wish her that she will find help and a donor for her. But some of these sins of the father, they really tell sometimes on the children. Sometimes, and the if he finish serving the jail in London, when they come to, in fact, maybe by the time he finish, by that time, Biafra have come. You understand? Biafra have come. Then we will now address his issue in the Biafra court. Because before you finish that thing, Biafra already started, our government, everything. Definitely. Because will serve at least nothing less than 5 years. So before the Biafra must have made it effort completely. We will tell him the remaining years he will serve in Biafra jail. He will finish it up in Biafra jail. So
these people, they have made
your point so that we'll give a Rasta man.
Yeah, so these people, they have really, when I think about them sometimes, I felt so, it is very, very painful what these people have done to us. But the most painful thing about it is, our people there, I don't know why they are not seeing those things. You are the one down there, you are the one suffering for what the carnage those people have committed against you, and you are still one day, you still wake up and thinking about anything about them. So as for me, completely vote of no confidence for these people. That is what they deserve. People like Dave, people like Dave Umar, people like this man in Imo State, all of these people are not supposed to be seen in BiafraLand as of now. As for me, they're supposed to be chased them away from. They are not supposed to be coming to. Let them go to Abuja and live there and live with the Fulani. That is what me I'm saying. Thank you very much, sir. And I'm grateful for this work you are doing.
That's exactly what you will begin to see from the 29th of May. You will see action. They will see us, our true colors. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir.
Before our Rasta man will come up, we have a caller here. Let's entertain this call. Yeah. Okay, please, you can talk to us now. Biafrans are listening. Yeah.
I don't have to waste time. I always make a big contribution. I want to tell all the governors, governors, senators, whoever, local government chairman, whoever they are, all of them, I call them criminals from beginning to the end.
Yes.
Because they're not representing us in any way.
At all.
Iwayahu himself, we see when Simon exposed him before, how he ate the money that was given to him to build Ikeduru Road.
Exactly.
He ate the money. He never do anything. So whatever he's saying now is just a camouflage. We don't accept them anymore. They are all gone in our mind. Gone. They are not for us. Okay?
Yes.
So another quick remark I want to make is that we have I'm voting already. Claiming that they are in charge of some mass in Namdekan. They are all criminals also supporting these governors. So we know all of them. Mazi Remigius yesterday did a program that was mind-boggling. How DOS are killing our people. He exposed everything. You know him already. He has facts. So I'm telling them they are killing our people, trying to twist their mind against Mazi Namdekan and Simon Ekpa. Remigius cannot lie. Whatever he do is pure and truth. Okay? So, DOS, they are killing our people themselves, sending people to go and chase our people from their home at Izombe to rubbish Simon Ekpa and Mazi Namdekan. We have information about them. So people, we need to talk to these people. We cannot say we can mention their name. Their names, they are still doing evil in our land. Putting it on Simon and the autopilot. So we need to talk about these things for them to know that we know what they are doing. Please. Thank you, Chairman.
Thank you very much for making that point. I've seen that comment, on the section from somebody. It's just because I'm not talking about those sacked people. I didn't put it up. Yeah, I wish I can have it.
We need to talk about that.
Yeah, no, I know. Listen to me first now. Listen to me. I'm not saying that you didn't do well for talking about it. I wish I could get Remy J's number. I would have called him to really throw more light in this program so that people will hear him in that direction. Do you have Remy J's number? Do you have his number?
I can send. Yeah, I can. So because he put his number yesterday when you
send it for me. Let me call him. I'll call him in this program so that he will talk to Biafrans. Please.
Okay, let me. Okay.
Send it to me on the WhatsApp so that I will call him. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. Thank you. We have the Rasta man, Ras I and I, please take the stage. You will have 5 minutes because I can see the high academics want to say something else. So we'll be changing it. We'll be changing the button. 5 minutes. So let's go. Ras I, go ahead.
I won't stay long because I need to do something before I miss some shots anyway. But I want to make it. I will make it brief because you told the academic highness to expatiate on the point of why it is a help we are doing to our people, and he got too high over the highness with it. You know, so I want to simplify it a bit for our people. You know. So I want to put it in a different way, so to say. I want to tell our people to stop being comfortable in the thing that makes them uncomfortable or in their suffering. Instead, let them start being comfortable in a situation that fights against the thing that puts them in that position. I don't know if how do I put it again? Because now the way they made them to be okay, what can we do? It's like okay, it's Nigeria, and you see people who want to remove you from that nonsense. And at the highest point of it is that is life and death. I want to say it again. Our people should study Islam. Knowledge is, you know what you know it. Knowledge can never be too much. Because
I want to beg you for something. Ras, please.
Yes.
Can you do us a favor to give us, even if it is 10 minutes or 15 minutes on the weekend, so that you will come on the platform and give us some of the insights you want to use to lecture our people based on that Islam thing, their ways, things that you want us to learn about this particular thing. Because we want to have a phone whereby we'll be putting some information, because whatever is on social media is there for our people. I'm going to have 30 minutes. You know, you come up with some of the things, you prepare something to share with our people based on the way they behave, their characteristics, their patterns, their system, what they are planning and how they want to achieve it if we are not careful. This information is very important too, because people think that we are joking. You understand? They think we are joking.
Obviously, because this is what, like I mentioned when I called you before, I mentioned the write-up of Malami. You're talking about the land that Allah gave them and all those things. But now you have to understand that when people will say, hey, we have one God, the worship, it is not the truth. When you check the principle of their belief, they say to chapter said that fight against the infidels and against the people of the book, which are the Christians and the Jews and the other polytheists, until the pay jizya. You know, when they take your jizya is a tax. Like when you see the bandits collecting tax, it is jizya. It is Quranic. And when you see them take it says that when they say that your oil in Bayelsa belong to Jigawa, it is tax that they're collecting. It is all like they're following Quran. So when they say your land belongs to them, it is I don't have the quotation of it. I think it's 48 chapter 48 or somewhere. I will make this program. What you say, I will do it. Please, I've been it's money, you know, and I will make it with. Yes. So you see when they say the land belongs to them, I will show you where they are coming from. And when they say that you as a Christian, you as a Jew, you as a polytheist, you are worst of all creatures. That is in chapter 98, verse 6. You know, and this is why when they kill you, they say Allahu Akbar, because they really believe it. But what they don't know is that what we are doing is also help for them. You know why? Because the Muhammad, as a, he is not a, he was never a prophet. He said that that white people were created from the right hand of Adam. He said that Allah tapped on the right hand of Adam, then the people came as ants of white. And on the left hand of Adam, shoulder of Adam, when he tapped it, it came like ants came, but they are black like charcoal. And the white one, he said they should go to paradise and he doesn't care. And the left ones, they go to hell and he doesn't care. And the same hadiths are telling you that a black person is infidel to marry a, so, and this, a lot of Muslims don't know these things because they were born into the religion, they don't know. And you know, the thing is that when I make this program, I will be showing you 3 versions of Arabs. Original Arabs were black people. The place they call East Africa.
In our Sunday sermon tomorrow, let's have a 30 minutes of this. Just prepare your script on that issue. That way, I'm going to invite you. I will give you a call before the program so that we will do at least 30 minutes of people. We can have it question and answer. People can call in and ask questions.
Yes.
Anyone we cannot answer, we can shift it to the next.
We did and digital.
Yes.
So, my brother, the last thing is like, our people should start getting, you see people who are struggling against your suffering. So don't listen to these people who tell you that there's nothing you can do or whatever. You see people who are constantly thinking about what's talking when people are killing you, when they kill in Aramufu, Izombe and everywhere. There are people talking about it. You see that, okay, we'll give props where it happened. When he spoke, well, our brother, Prime Minister, brought it out, highlighted it because it's encouragement for them to do more good. Because our people say, can go away, so we just put it to light. We don't hate you, we love you, but if you misbehave, we trample you straight up. No, we're not think twice. So, but if even in the midst of the nonsense, if we say one thing that is good, we say it is good, then it doesn't mean that we say that the other parties are good too. So, to start getting to be comfortable in fighting the thing that makes you uncomfortable, that threatens to take your life, that threatens your existence to be alive and be breathing. That is what we are talking about. Don't take it for joke. You see them killing you every day. It is not a joke. It is not a prank. Bless and love, my brother.
Wow. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Rastaman. Please, let's keep a date for this particular thing tomorrow. I'm being serious about it. We need to create more awareness. His academics, is there some nuggets you want to drop here?
Yeah, It's just a particular point, And
I think you are also inclined in some of these Islamic stylish movies. I think that particular program you will also be a part of it.
Yeah. Hopefully, what I'm trying to say is that particular point where he said, "You look, our people need to be bookworm," meaning reading history, because history does not end in Christian Bible or Christianity or contemporary academics. Even the Book of the Dead, Egyptian Book of Dead, read as much as possible. But for this time around, it's good for our people to understand, because they understand the principal enemy we are having. Then that thing that attracted me to make to go share a sign is when he said that many people don't know that the original Arab are black people. So that is the point I wanted to to make a kind of little comment. I was told the history of Europe made us to understand that Islam, the original Islam, was formed in Egypt. In Egypt, where a place that was called Kemet, okay, or Kem, something like that. Yeah, so it was formed there. In that occasion, where what is it called? Is it Abraham? That was a man that was told to go to Africa, because before, the capital of the world and the people who respected God, the highest, the most advanced, is the Egyptian. That is the Kemet Empire. Now, what happened? The wife of this particular man had is barren. She couldn't give birth. And it should be Abraham, if I'm not making a mistake. Now, what happened? That particular man, had a meeting, had a kind of inner meeting with the wife. The wife was called Zora. Zora, yes, that's the name. And it came into my mind that the name of the mother of the person who formed Islam, the original Islam. So it's called Hagar. It's called Hagar. Zora is the one that was barren. Then after the meeting, there was a serf girl that was given to this Abraham, yes, as a house help in this kingdom of Kemet. And that particular person, when later gave a son to this Abraham. And after the delivery of this son, it was called Ishmael. So I don't know whether I pronounce it well, but that is the pronunciation. Yes. So after then, the body of the other woman opened, and it got pregnant. And after, you know what used to happen to some women now? They brought discrimination. They brought discrimination and drive away the first son, Hagar, yes. And they went to the wilderness, and the spirit of God told her to go back again. And when she went back, still the woman did not allow them to do what? To stay. And what happened? They went away. And along the way, in the wilderness, as that if God said, pronounced a word, that both of them will born kings, but they can never be in a good time. And one significant thing concerning what we're saying now is that the meaning of Islam, original Islam, is being, that is Kuche Chineke Me, that is the meaning of the original Islam, mean being, sottomissione alle decisioni divine, mean that you should allow the will of God to happen. That is the way they translated it. It was formed in the desert. And as they were, how did Islam spread? The original one, they were not fanatics. They started moving from Kemet, moving down towards, the down part of Africa till they reached the area of Mantihogan. Then they entered Libya. It was from there that they crossed the other side. Then when they crossed the other side, those people that you call radical Islam today, that has something to do with the Assyrians, did what? Knowing the story of what happened, they later came back for revenge. Around 260, they organized themselves. You had the man that was called Mohammed II. Mohammed first is different. I think it has something to do with Abbasidi and Omahidi, something like that. So, and they formed, it was this Mohammed II that conquered Mecca. Mecca was a neutral ground. That is the former place of King Solomon, if I'm not making a mistake. So they conquered Mecca around 260 after the death of Christ. And they started forming all this jihad at Mujahideen, and until they took it back to Afghanistan, they took it to the Uzbekian territory. Then they tried to enter Europe, they couldn't. They took it to Egypt and waged war against Egypt. Then they went back again to the Horn of Africa, and they used that Mujahideen style. They started using it very, very big. They used the Assyrians, refugees, to convert our people by sword, by the use of sword in the lower Kemet. That was what they told. Then when they came back again around 400 after the death of Christ, they wanted, before 400, around 300 and something, they wanted to conquer Europe towards Sicily. Then the Constantine has already taken over. Constantine, with the Templaries, they did not give them an iota of time. They organized themselves very well. The Christians you had by then. And they also, the war has never stopped. But finally, when they defeated them was 795 after the death of Christ. The former famous passensis, prospicent Europensis Arabum ordinata radicalis. That was the way they kept it in their history. They told their children, never allowed these people to take over. That's the reason why they use appeasement. In the place where I am, they don't allow, they even send their policemen. They will do as if they are converted to Islam just to spy them. They send most of their researchers to be expert in Islamic study, which is what we need to know ourselves, so that nothing you can speak in the language that they didn't hear. So if they think that they have converted, because many of them here, you know, unlike Westerners, Western Christians, the way they are intelligent, they will send their children, they will do as if they are converting to Islam, but they are not converting anything, they are just spying them. So that each time, before ever you think of terrorism, they have seen you. I'm talking about Italy, to be precise. Now they are seeing whatever they do, and they are not giving them an iota of time. At the same time, they use appeasement as well to make sure that they did not indulge into terrorism. You know, that is what is there. So our people need to understand that the principal contendant enemy we have are these radicalists, because unfortunately the kind of Muslim you have in Nigeria, it's not even the Shiites. It is the one you call Sunna al-Islam. So the radical, the flow of Muhammad II, the second family, you know, that legitimized the killing of people inside the Quran. So our people, if we are ignorant about this, we continue to think, oh, let us live in peace. So one day you cannot live. Your own God is your own God. Everybody should mind their own culture and their own God. Or if your culture was not clean, you clean it as an educated somebody. So that is that. For additionally, something I wanted to say is concerning the reason why our people should forget about hoping in politicians. Those people you have in Nigeria and in Africa in general, they are not politicians. They are mafians. They are worse than criminals. And the Reverend Fathers join them. I didn't mean that Reverend Fathers do their duty as people. In fact, they would have been their deterrents in terms of being men like Nnamdi Kanu and say, stop doing this. Do you know how many Reverend Fathers they chased away from their parish because they combated against the corrupt politicians? So the Biafra that we are talking about is a total freedom. We are making plans on how we will do those things that the politicians did not used to do. That somebody is a politician doesn't mean somebody who turns white to black, who leaves APC to PDP, who leaves his ideological political party to another one. It is called political prostitution. It is done under system. Political prostitution means ndị akuna. Akuna is not good. Akuna has no garage. So these are the kind of people
So,
you have.
wait, are you telling us that Peter Obi Bonya Akuna? Peter Obi Bonya
All of
Akuna?
them. When you say, because they don't know what they are doing. Colonial masters did it positively. All of them, from local government councillor to the highest office holder, they don't know what they're doing. And the worst is that they are too arrogant. Tell me, if they say that they are politicians, why do some, is it right? Ask them this question. And if they are hearing me, even up to the most educated one, is it right that if somebody is a member of APC, for example, I'm not saying it is bad to be member of APC, because we use the one that is very close to us to make an example. Is it right, according to the political ethics, that you should, for any reason, leave your political party and decamp, or you swang into PDP, or you were a member of APGA, and for any reason at all, you have to leave APGA and go to PDP or go to AG? It is not done. That is to show you that these people are what you call ignoramus na 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 na, personal don grata, people that are good to be put inside Mediterranean Sea, according to the doctrine of Adolf Hitler. So those kind of people, that is not the kind of people that are called politicians in the Western world. Politicians are men and women of law. If you are not educated, if you are not legally conscious, you can never try that field, because every minute as a parliamentarian, you must be doing law. And the law you are doing is not a punitive law. That is law of punishment. No, it's the law that is representing the want of your people. Just as now we are being killed everywhere. Biafran people are being killed everywhere, but even in the overseas, because people who are supposed to manage the economy are ignoramus people. Now, you as a representative, be it local government councillor or local government chairman, or House of Reps, or House of or National Assembly member, what you will be bringing there is the initiative, the problem of your people. For example, Southeasterners, the problem of Nnamdi Kanu, that is what they're supposed to be bringing to the table there. But this one is that Iwanyango have told you that they have investment, so they don't care about life. They don't care about Nnamdi Kanu. Their own ignorance is it's what you call sine qua non, second to none. And we ourselves, because of the effect of colonialism, we didn't even understand the duty, responsibility of a politician, that these people are the one eating us dry. But the very moment I show you today that all of us make U-turn and be educated through this platform, you know, through Nnamdi Kanu, obviously, that these are not politicians, that they should listen to the good thing we're bringing. Well, okay, the highest, I want to use military example now. The highest fighter jet you have in Nigeria. Do you know what it's called? Tucano jet. Tomorrow I will post my own Tucano jet in Facebook. If we use it here for ordinary, I'm not saying it's not a good, but it is outdated. They did it oppositely for countries who didn't understand the meaning of security and territorial integrity. Well, how much does the Tucano jet cost? The bomber jet we use here is called supersonic typhoons. Typhoon 2000. If it is flying here, 10 minutes highest, it has cost 5 minutes from the time we do what you call the color. It has hijacked a traitor plane. How much do they say? 65 million euros. One fighter jet. You see it? So should we talk about hospital? I told you that politicians in the Western world, each time a child is born, the mother is paid. The child is paid till the child reaches up to 18 years. Have you ever had something like that? We are going to bring the same thing. We have the natural resources. It is the human resources that lacks in Africa. We're already working on top of it. Heaven will not fall. We have had
Rastaman, Highness,
yeah.
Are you telling Biafrans that they are going to enjoy the beautiful things we are enjoying here in Europe, in BiafraLand? That's a woman will born Pekin, government will pay in Pekin. Are they going to have it in BiafraLand? And yet they are still doing this. I'm not supporting us. Are they going to really have it?
Because they don't know it. Very soon we will start advertising. I'm just giving an expo now. We are creating the ministries, different ministries. The first we are to do, because we have to show the difference, is the ministry
you are in your ministry. Can you just start by telling us a little bit of the advancements your ministry is going to bring to Biafra and the benefits we are going to have from your own ministry, the ministry where you are attached to?
Yeah, you know, I am in the military, so it is a very vast field. Are you getting me? So in terms of protection, we are going to give the maximum, the kind of protection you don't have in African country. We have drawn the plan already. That's why I mentioned fighter jet. What we'll be using is what you call Super Hawk drones. Wow. We'll be making use of F-35. F-15 is the one we will be using for teaching, the cadets at the preliminary time. In terms of maritime, we are going to have the Navy, then we have the submarine, because we have to guide, jealously the territory of Biafra. We are going to have ultra-modern protection, the Israeli model, in ultra. Not everything I will say in a way, but I am trying to tell you that all our money is going to focus on the security of the Biafran people. You see, then in terms of infrastructure, we are going to make use, we are adopting the use of what you call ultramodern underground railway, the most speedy railway. It is going to run from north of the Biafra to the south of Biafra. The other one will run from the axis of Obudu, which is the southern part of Biafra, to Yenegoa. All will pass through Ebube, which is the capital of the Biafra. So we are going to use also in order to guarantee steady electricity, we are going to make use of the solar and also the wind energy. You will not be seeing electric wire anyhow. You can be seeing the symbol of the wind energy in some strategic areas. We are going to have more than 18, Air Force base. How many Air Force bases do you have in Nigeria? And with the highest ultramodern planes, we secure our land, based on my own ministry. And diplomatically, we are going to be organizing seminars so that our military men will be updated. And no military man will have that mentality of bloody civilian, bloody civilian. You will be civilized, we will respect them, they will respect us, because they will be the most educated, the most educated military around the world. We are going to use anti-interballistic missile for the protection of Biafran, airspace, and also in the border protection, which is a data code. So all those things that they do in the Western world, we are taking examples from different. Why is it that European Union just, because they know that the team has come. They know we know what they know. So we will do lots of things. What of the artillery? The army, the best you can think about. It is then that we'll be using the anti-interballistic missiles. Before, if you throw anything, something will come like this, it will do like this, it will push it back to sender technologically. So this thing did not exist in Africa because the colonial masters make use of people who don't have brain, people who have no vision, visionless people as leaders in Africa. During the time, I recall that during the time of 1960, when the Americans started pushing, for the liberation of Africa, what you call decolonization period, the Britain people did not. And the French government did not. Do you know what they do? They introduced what you call coup d'etat. It was because of the push America did that made them to introduce coup d'etat. And they made people to believe that that was the best for, don't worry, it will be in the open space. It was best that they were disciplined. But military is not good for government. It is not their field. Their own field is for protection. And two, why they introduce coup d'etat in Africa to destabilize the main government, people who went to school, people who had a dream for Africa, they introduced raison d'etat in their own place, which means do everything possible to make Europe to be number one. We have learned it, and we are here trying to do that and that they did, so that our people, they will be surprised. I said, because it is plurivalent. If you see the kind of ultramodern hospital models that we have brought under the same ministry, you will be surprised. It will see in the website as soon as possible. And that of a child care, the care of aged people, and the care of women, and the fight against child trafficking and human trafficking. It will be totally abolished, what you call one ekunwa. Those that didn't have parents will be recovered, well treated, not like the motherless babies they're doing human trafficking. We will do things exactly the way Europeans do it in a more better way. It's a question of, we have started now. Vote of no confidence is our constitutional right, both nationally and internationally, because you have to remove them from road, so that, because you cannot give what you don't have. Look at somebody almost 90 years or 100 years coming out to say they have investment. Who does that? Your people are being killed because they went to vote. Even under constriction, the Sanwo-Olu group told them, as far as they're living in Lagos, that they must vote. Now they went and voted as they were voting, as they were voting. What kind of human being are there? So, in terms of freedom, they don't want you to go. You want to exercise.
Biafrans, you can see these are the academic kindness. As we they play in the show, as we they play. Sorry, no, that's not. As they play in the show, these are we are Biafra with a mother. These are the people, in Biafra Republic government in exile. We don't just bring Achikote Kwon. We are ready. We are ready. This is academic kindness. That's the man talking to you there. That's his his flag, his badge. That's his office, his portfolio. That's our prime minister. As we they play in the show. As we they play in the show. That's a jet fighter there. That's a jet fighter.
Yeah.
You can see him stepping out of a jet fighter. That's academic kindness. We know they talk for mouth. We know who we are. We are ready. That's the military. That's Italian military, Italian army.
That's the Air Force base. That's the Air Force base. Exactly. So this fighter jet is called supersonic, or what you call Typhoon 2000. So this one flows the speed of 3,500 kilometers per hour. So in the air, it will be the Biafran property. So this one doesn't make use of a fuel. It's just a little fuel for starting. Then when it goes up, after, let me say, after 5 minutes of starting, of warming, then it makes use of what you call automatic combustible. That is, make use of air, the most speediest fighter jet you have. You can call it hypersonic. So supersonic is the NATO product. So these, our people know this thing, but they ate all this money. They convert it to all their properties when they have government property. We will deal with them the same way Europeans dealt with their dictators as in the 1940s. And it's not even comparable. What our people are doing is pure satanic. Our people that I mean is our politicians is pure satanic. They will eat the whole money. The next thing is they will go and buy heaven for their sons and daughters in the overseas without knowing that even their children, just for a moment, time shall come, they will use tax and finish them. If not, those that sabotaged this honorable movement during the 1960s that ran to France and different areas, who hears about their family members? Nobody hears about them. So evil is evil. What we are bringing, our people don't have the idea. Only that everybody is still at working hard to sleep. Biafra Republic government is a dream accomplished. Is the most. We are going to do something that any other African nation has never done. And concerning security, nobody will compete with us. We even the Israeli style of bunker system everywhere. And because we have to defeat our enemy, because it is not easy for you to fight the 100 or hundreds of years plan of Islamic, caliphate. So they will be trying to, but there will be no penetration. That's what I assure our people. The think tanks are there. There will be no atom. The only challenge we have now is for our people not to sabotage. All these people, I know they have collected 40 million to stop sit at home. Ozgonu now, what is 40 million? 40 million, what is 40 million? Ozgonu, allow Simon Ekpa to bring Biafra. He has what it takes. He's doing the right thing. Many other governments will be responded. Do they know where we ourselves have reached? Do they know where we have reached with this Biafra? They are looking at Simon as they call him small, but do they know what it means for somebody to have a law firm in the overseas, in Europe? Talk more of to study till having degree, then you'll be on your own. This at times, I don't know what I'm going to use to express people who are still in the dark age. Somebody who is selling ordinary attachment is challenging a lawyer. I'm not saying that selling attachment is not good, but what can after you will see somebody who come out and say I am a barrister now without even having Italian language school. You are calling yourself a lawyer, thinking that Biafra struggle is a joke. It is not. We want God to be proud for us. Let me use religious terminology. We want God to be proud for creating us, for God to be proud that He created us. Black man must do what white man does. That is what we're saying. My nickname is Onyoji Konyo Chamma. Wow. That is what our people didn't understand. When you are proud of yourself, not only being proud, you work in synergy to make Africa to be independent. But to make Africa to be independent, we must start from 0 longitude and 0 latitudes. That is the reason why we are following Mazen Amdekan, because he wants us to be. He's not an individualist, and we have put all our spirit. And we must win. What is Reverend Father? Reverend Father will run as soon as possible. They are deceiving people. They are deceiving people. That's what, because I myself at times I like to go straight to the point. You must support freedom first. The Europeans fought for their freedom. That's why culturally, who are in charge of the Christians? Because who are the Christians? What did Christians did? Christians, the Templaries, the Knight of Templaries, that's the way I pronounce it, or I call it template. They went and defended the disciples in Antioch in Pisidia, near Syria, and said that they were the Christians. They were armed missionaries. They said they were, because disciples were not armed. They went and protected them. But in return, they even took them to Byzantium, which is a Turkey, the first place you had the cathedral of the Catholic Church, or the Sacra Romana Ecclesia, or Sacra Romana Imperii. They took the disciples from there, they saved them, then they used them to capsize the government. They used the name of Christ. They even invented the sign of the cross. Jesus was not crucified in that way that they presented it. But the Templaries used the good office of Jesus and the good name of Jesus Christ for the interest, for the survival of their people. That is what our own Christians are not understanding. They are preaching, they are using Christians to scam people. That's why people like Matthias Isaac went mad and said Jesus is a 419. No, it is the Reverend Fathers that are 419. They don't want to believe like their counterpart. Who brought the Christianity to Africa? They're using it, saying olive oil. Which kind of olive oil? I use olive oil to cook. You use it to cook now. Each and every one of us use it to cook here. It is not something that saves life. It is
let me
we
show you
that
the
have
one
to
I
save
used to fry eggs. Let me show you the one I used to fry eggs. They call it extra virgin. This one
exactly.
This one is the one I used to fry egg. It's a San Martino extra virgin.
It's really,
you know, I use it to fry egg. Your pastor will use it to pray for you. But Van will use it to fry egg.
There will be people will be buying it, believing as we are doing the needful now.
Yeah. Rastaman wants to say something, please.
Okay.
Rastaman wants to say something, please.
Okay.
Yeah, Rastaman, go ahead.
You know, there is always this what I say from time to time. I always say that it's Igbo they say it means the thing where animal they chop, now then they use as bait. Now, if somebody can't use okay, make I use Pastor Bam Bam Bam's example of aqua now. Say he dey fry aqua, and I can't say I want catch Pastor Bam Bam. I can't make nice omelette, you know, make him say them because I want catch him. And I can't. You know me say aqua na bad thing. You know say because the way you know say everything get balance. You get to where you go say, okay, who they give me this aqua? Why they give me this aqua? Or for example, who one can give me this contract? I hear when Prime Minister did exposition about the model. How many years consecutively when they collect the same contract for the same road, you know, do them. Exactly. So okay, the people when they back and up, because if they say the people when they run Nigeria has the same mind of what it should be, when you know do one, they don't go give you another one. You go pay for the one where you know do. You know, you go see say they want the, but they're not. They go give another one, and all this is how they soil their hands. Say they don't go ever talk the truth. So now, does it mean now say money is not good? That is not the case. But how you use it, how people started worshiping it. Why I get to all these things now? Talking about the olive. Christ always prayed at the olive mount, but the mount of olive it simply means now the oil. What does oil? Our people say if one finger touch oil, you go connect the others. What does that mean? Let's go to the respiratory system again. Spirit. Because spirit is a thing. Blood is thick, but spirit is thicker. They can't compare. So now, this oil, where they connect, this is the significance of praying at the mount of olive and all these things. So the same thing that our people say, one touch one, it connects all of them. So spirit is the thing that connects all of us. So when people get the, when we talk about the Reverend Father, somebody will not get reverence. Wasn't concerned and concerned Reverend Father. So you hijack a name doesn't mean say you represent the name.
Thank you.
If people hijack something, you hijack. If I come hijack you are fighter jets now. I come talk say that. Not be my own. Not be my own. So we know people when I spoke before, I said we don't wash face. In as much as when I see from I see him face, I recognize them. But not be the face I can't watch. Not be highness me I can't watch you. The main face why they watch. Now the consistency of the thing when they come for your mouth. That is your conscience. Now let me go decide whether you get conscience or not. That is the face, and that is the face of Jah. And this is when I go know whether you be liar, whether you mean what they talk, or whether you the devious or not. Now the thing when I call you name, when I see anything, that is the main face. That being said, these people, and also the same thing. Also, I saw a program yesterday on Twitter where the first they were talking something. They had some thing going on against Yeshua. They didn't even mention Yeshua. They were talking about forming of things, and I couldn't even. I had things to do, and I couldn't wait. I just told them because I just wrote something that Yeshua is not a fiction. And the thing is that as a Rastafari man, I'm saying that the same Yeshua returned with this name Rastafari, as Psalm 87 said it. Rome came and invaded Ethiopia 2 times. First World War started in Ethiopia. Second World War started in Ethiopia. The Greek, we are saying that Ethiopia means the burnt face. That is the way to understand it. Tob means good, is Hebrew. Amharic is Afro-Semitic language. Hebrew is Afro-Semitic language. Aramaic is Afro-Semitic language. Tigris is Afro. So we have to go linguistically and understand that everything, they say word is God. You have to know linguistics. It is a science that makes you understand. The closer you are to the meaning of the words, the more you understand what it means. You know, so now, seeing that the same person now that came as the King of Kings, crowned the King of Kings, Lord of Lords, and the Light of the World, all these titles, and this man is not in a tomb, and they're hiding the history, like they're hiding Biafra history. Marcus Garvey, who designed our flag, is the one who, after he was crowned King Rastafari, then it was then a year later or two, he was crowned the King of Kings. Now, the person who talked about him first was a Jamaican who probably was carried from Biafra. Marcus Mosiah Garvey, before you started fighting for him, he was born in 1887. And in 1914 established the Union, Universal Negro Improvement Association. He is the designer of our flag. He pointed of a king to be crowned for the redemption of black people. So, and this is our flag. We should know ourselves, read our history, tell our story. We are the lions in the jungle, and the man is the conquering lion from the line of Judah, not just written in the book, in reality, because through the Queen of the South and King Solomon, Queen of the South is Queen of Sheba. That is the descendant, 225th on the throne, after Menelik the first, whom Solomon called David. But these are our history. This is coming. If we have that flag, that is your flag. That is the fulfillment of prophecy is speaking in our land. There is a speech of Marcus Garvey where he said that even if they kill him because they were doing everything to him, he said that even in death he will be even stronger. Said the red, black, and red and green flag will be raised in the highest place in Africa. That is our flag. In as much as even Libya took it as well, but that is our flag. We are the one who have the sun, the rising sun. Not Libya has the Islamic thing on it. You know, so this is our flag. This is not fiction. This is a reality. Because to know a prophet, the history must fulfill the thing that happened, the thing that has spoken. So this is what we are dealing with. The reverends, they don't have reverence. Because if they have reverence, they will know that somebody who was crowned having all the titles of the person they claim to be serving, prove it wrong that is not accurate, that it does not come from the land of Solomon. So as long as all of them ignored it, they lost reverence. I mean, of course, there are people who are innocent, they don't know anything, but they have faith, and Christ walked with them, Yeshua HaMashiach walked with them, but he said we should not just be zealous, we should try to get knowledge, because over zealousness without knowledge it doesn't amount to anything. So that's why we should watch and pray. So we have to, like the brother said a while ago, God will be proud of us. Why? Because we did not lose our conscience. If you lose your conscience and don't use your common sense, it is blasphemy. But when you hear blasphemy, when you forget something day white, you live and may not deal with them. You are blaspheming that conscience of your God who liveth within you. You are a temple. That is the reality. And now, the fact of what
just like I'm not trying to stop, just like our ignorance on not holding these politicians responsible because they claim to be there for us. So it is now the fault of we, not the fault of the other people, because based on the principle of representation. So that is it. Our people don't know many things, and this platform, this BiafraLand platform, you know, will be helping those that are humble, just as the Bible said, blessed are those who are humble in the heart.
Exactly.
You see, so all these things, I said it is because of the behavior of African set of reverend, and let me put it that way, that made people to run mad. But Jesus Christ, which is Yahweh Yeshua, is real, just like Nnamdi Kanu is real. The Ishmael is real, and the first, the first person that created Muslim was not the person you call Arab, was not this thing we are seeing today. You see, all these things are what our people need to understand. Okay, let me just for a confirmation, do two things I have to say now. Under the secrets, one is open, the other one is not all that open. The one that is not all that open is the landing of the Ark of Covenant, which is in the place of King Selassie. What is it called? Ethiopia, capital of African Union. Yeah. So that is where, the world archaeology said that the Ark of Covenant, which is the beginning of the Old Testament of what happened, the Great Diluvium, it landed in Abyssinia. That's the name they called it in the secret. So, which is Ethiopia. Why did it happen like that? It is God trying to make things to go back to base. It's communication. Now, in the other way around, in the time of Moses and in the time of Abraham, all of them, ask yourself the reason why God, in the book of Genesis, chapter 10, verse 12, that area, Genesis chapter 9, something like that. Why is it that God always instructs his friends and his people to go to Africa for refuge? It happened during the Diluvium time, which secret is what we have said now. It happened in the time of Noah, yeah, exactly. In the time of Lot of the Bible, Old Testament. In the time of Yeshua, which is Jesus Christ, he said to Joseph, take your wife to Africa. So he's pointing to the origin. And without the freedom of Biafra, the world will not have peace. That is another thing in the realm of the spirit. That even this education they say, it is we that bear the seven wonders of the world. The pyramid, the pantheon was taken from Egypt by the group of intellectuals during the reign of Christ from the 1,000 years, after the first 1,000 years. Let me call it from 1,100. They went and imitated that thing. Two is in Europe, Pantheon and the pyramid. They replicated those lions you see in the Europe, in the Palaceum of Europe, is the replica of the conquering lion of the tribe of Judah, which is from Africa. And the King Selassie used to make use of that, the life one. And it does not use to hurt. There are things that we will rewrite by the time we finally succeed. But, it is not easy because there are so many conspirators that use our politicians, that use our so-called men of God, because everybody's supposed to be saying, let the right thing be done, just as Nnamdi Kanu is saying, and Nnamdi Kanu left himself, he left his family, left all the privilege. Not everybody will be able to do it, just like Yeshua, Hamashiach, you see, and say, let the right thing be done, because that is the bottom line. And people who are supposed to be doing like even more than him are busy defending inanimate object. You are defending house you built in Abuja. Don't you ask yourself the reason why Fulani man that you thought he doesn't know anything? Don't build investments in the southeast.
Is it not pathetic? Is it not pathetic that somebody like my comrades were doing a program yesterday? They were mentioning this guy they call e-money. Okay, somebody you are rich, you make money, and you won't even. Make money. The same person that was threatening their life. Get put a praise here. That e-money was praising that MC Oluomo.
That is Stockholm syndrome. That is the Stockholm syndrome that that Nnamdi Kanu said, because they have money without brain. They have money, but they don't know history, and they are trying to it is because of them that the Oluoma gave command for the destruction of Igbo people, because they came out as celebrities during that time, because we are following everything, doing if you are intelligent, you will know the meaning of Naira and Kobo, meaning never allow Igbo to rule again, and to kill Ojukwu before others. I knew it as a secret when I was because now we were Barak boys, when I studied my nursery and primary school. So it was a ritual done after the 1970s, because before this time around, there was nothing like Naira and Kobo. There was the sterling. They used the money you call sterling or pound sterling, something like that, or shilling. So Yeah, so it's after that they did this, and it was an idea from the colonial master. All these people rigmaroling, going up and down, they didn't know it. And the worst is that they told Obi, you are not going anywhere. They told Nandekan told them, serve the zoo and return in shame. Spanner. You know, all these things, you know, you say, it is not the vote of no confidence. After vote of no confidence is action of no confidence. It is our legitimate right. AOC, ICC Day, European Union, because if they want to try to prove to us that they are the mouthpiece of Igbo, why is it that they are running from a referendum? Ordinary referendum, you don't know who will win. They are running for you to know whether you're representing 70 million. You go and do referendum, we will know who is representing. But this one is that is his own opinion. And for the time being, they have been covering the space of other people, intimidating people. And two, do you know now that the number of hotels you have in Igbo land now is trying to supersede the number of residential buildings? What do they do in hotel? Prostitution. It is not like here that hotel is for, for tourism. And the Reverend Father is not condemning it. That's why I'm always hot. I have it hot with them. Evil is reigning now. An average graduate is either you are a Yahoo or you are a handbag carrier of an illiterate politician, and there is no alternative for them. They believe that that is the normal thing. I told a professor from Ebonyi State, I said, even you that is a professor, why are you mixing issue with these people? There is no political ethics. What you should have been is to be on the side of the revolutionaries. You work silently. Don't go and do spoil political system, because he thought we were joking. After all of them have failed, they don't do election. They just do whatever they want to do, and they are calling it rule of. They are calling a law. That is not law. La loi est l'instrument par la régulation du conduite humaine. Is the instrument to regulate the conduct of human and also to express the will of the people. But they have turned the law to a punishment. Just look at somebody like Nnamdi Kanu, that the law, they themselves, they're ignorant about what is called extraordinary rendition. And people are even calling extraordinary rendition of what is called the right for self-determination, which is enshrined under Article 1, Paragraph 2 of the Charter of the United Nations. They are ignorant about it. And also the Geneva Convention of 1952, Article 1 of the 28th July, 1952. They're ignorant about everything. What they are interpreting as politics is not politics. They are talking about position. It is it's a pity, but we have given these people too much time because the colonial masters introduced a mechanism of ignorance into our people. They remove history from a Nigerian curricula and Christian religious knowledge. The Christian heads are not talking. All of them are following money, looking for a politician to bless. All of them are forming line. Hey, Excellency, come. In fact, God told me to tell you, all the lying to themselves. We shouldn't have been in this mess. But on the other side, the Islamists, they are united. They are united. Sheikh Gumi, I like Sheikh Gumi more than any Reverend Father in Nigeria. Because Sheikh Gumi is following the template of the Islamists. He said that bandits, he said that bandits are their boys. In fact, he was the brain behind the name pronunciation bandit. Why did he did it? He shake. Why did he do it? He did it so that Americans will confuse the Americans because bandits, just something that has no meaning. So still, he is defending Boko Haram. Buhari defended Boko Haram.
Yeah.
Sheikh
Gumi. Hold on a
Yeah.
minute. Let's allow this our new income. Eze, mute yourself and let's see what you've got because I believe that some sound minds are coming in now.
Pastor Van Van Van.
One day.
Pastor Van Van Van. There's one update. It's here this morning. Every email, Emeka Livingstone, the king of Otodimba. You know why? You know why I love it? Do you know why I love that?
Yeah.
You see, Pastor Emeka Livingstone. I love that man as a father. I look at that man as a mentor. I look at that man as somebody that has what it takes, to move the agitation, most especially in this US, to the next level. But I was so disappointed. You know why I'm disappointed? When the whole issue started, I'm watching them. I always go to their, global whatever Kelechi is handling. Kelechi, Emeka Livingstone, Prince, Prince, you be Prince Mijanacho. You understand? I love this guy. You understand? So when this issue of they started attacking Simon, I called them. I called Emeka Livingstone. I told him, bro, can we see one-on-one? Because I'm still here in Manchester. Can we see one-on-one? But no response. Then I chatted them on the program. I told them, you see what will happen there. You see, we, Biafrans, we are not foolish. When you do something good, Biafrans, ordinarily, they will follow you.
Yes.
Now, you know how Simon started. We all remember that Simon, was begging DOS not to attack him, but let them champion things, let them put things in place. Till the very day DOS council sit at home, Simon championed it. From there, that was how DOS lost their glory. That was how they messed everything up. You know that? So right now, I told the Emeka Livingstone, bro, as a matter of fact, we love you. We look at you as a father. Instead of you guys complaining, you are going the way of the West. Leave Simon alone. Start that thing that Simon could not do. Start doing it. So that the way when we see you, see what you are doing, see what you are offering, we can put. You know what the man told me? The man said, I'm an idiot. The man said, Emeka Livingstone. My brother, Emeka Livingstone on air, say I'm an idiot, that I should bring what I have, on the table so that all of us will reason together.
That means he knew within himself that he has nothing to offer. He has nothing at all.
Exactly.
And ever since the DOS people were sacked, he has always been seeing everything Simon Ekpa is bringing to the table. And he said something on that video that I posted today. He said, when you look into the eyes of Simon Ekpa, you will see that he is genuine and he is real. He said it. He said, when you look into the eyes of Simon, you will see his genuineness, he's real, and he's the truth, he's saying.
Pastor Bama, do you know why I called? Do you know why I called? I respect people, but I want to use this medium to tell Emeka Livingstone that he's an idiot because he called me idiot first. You know why I want to call him idiot? He's a pastor.
Let me give him the Van Bell for that idiot and the crowd. The crowd I gave him today.
My brother, I want to use this opportunity to call him idiot. No, I want to call him idiot. This is America. You understand? See. You see the background. You see the background now, right? Yeah. So here, there is, you see America, trespass is the capital sin here. Trespass. Yes. Understand? Okay, now, Emeka Livingstone went to Biafra government in exile, United States, American house, understand? Then he went there, he talked so many things. Then later, he went back and saw that go Biafra flag there.
Yeah, yes.
And the house, according to him, no, you understand? Then he met whether the owner or the engineer, I don't know, whoever he said he met there. Then according to him, he said that very day was the first time the person noticed that flag. Do you know what it takes for you to bring your flag, go to a man's house in America, and put it there? And today you are still claiming the owner. Do you know what it means in America here? That's why I call Emeka Livingstone again an idiot, because he insulted me first. That man is a muku. You understand? You see his face will be like a gorilla, so My brother, that's a crown we given today. Now 1 million. He's an idiot, original idiot. I want him to know because he consulted me first. I call Kelechi. I take Kelechi.
Let me tell you what Emeka have done. Let me tell you, don't lose your line of thought. Let me tell you what Emeka have done to himself. Emeka laid a curse on himself, and I wonder who will remove that curse. Emeka said that if he is lying, that he will end, that he will be destroyed. He said that Simon must fall. That if Simon does, if what he's doing is not true, that Simon, if what he's doing is not true, that he will fall. But if what he's doing is true, that Simon must fall. And now the evidence, we have brought out on our platform, on the Twitter, we have released even pictures of the office there. The office, the pictures, the frames are arriving. And
I watch everything. I watch it.
Yeah, all the frames will be mounted. And as anytime one frame is being hung inside that place, one particular organ in Emeka's body will stop functioning, just one after the other, because Emeka has already done himself.
You know what happened? Last time I watched the program, I typed again because they don't allow people to. I typed again. I told them, you see Emeka Livingstone gradually going slim. He mentioned me. He said, imagine Eze. He's saying he's going slim. Blah, 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 blah. Even if Young Bigo, I watched them yesterday, but this morning I commented on their program. And even if Young Bigo himself is going slim too, I told Kelechi, if you don't retrieve yourself back, you will go even more slimmer than them. Because these people, you see Young Bigo, see it here, you know, someone make an exposition about the ESN. Someone asked a question, very vital question. The person asked, why is it that only EP Onwiko ESN is the one complaining? What about other camps? Why are they not complaining?
Thank you.
And the Emeka Livingstone and the Kelechi allow this woman. If you listen to Ejima, I don't know if Ejima is the Papa Ejima is the one that leads the audio that people are saying. You see the audio that saying they are trying to get evidence to nail someone. They couldn't find any evidence.
Exactly. The audio that Ndidi Amaka is sharing. Ndidi Amaka already. Very shameless.
I know, but I listened to the man. He said that according to if he say have evidence, let them bring evidence because people are no longer believing them. The more they attack Simon, the more Simon gets follow. Understand? Yet Emeka that called himself a pastor, a man of God, a person who read the word of God. My brother, I know they go to church because those people like Emeka make me stop going to church.
Thank you.
People like Emeka Livingstone stop me going because when I look at the Bible is good. Bible is something, Bible never tells us make we kill. But the people where we say we look upon as the mantle is the people now making us to look at Christian as a scam. This is a painful thing, my brother. It did bleed my heart. As I did now, I don't go to church, but when I see you are hungry, I support you. When I see you, not because, but when you look at the Emeka Livingstone that call himself a pastor, they are cost to the body of Christ. These are the people that bring reproach to the word of God. These are the people. How can this man wake up from his house, drove to where we are calling that to our house in America here? Why? Just to bring Simon down. Just to bring Simon down. Let me say one thing. Even though Simon, like maybe someone will give ultimatum at the end of the day because they are using it against Simon. Even though say they are using that against Simon, but now tell us who will they do them better than Simon? For now, nobody. See, let me say something. I will follow another person now. I will follow another person will be say, you go come now, you go tell me, you go tell us say, oh no, let's start from market. Say on the Chamber market, today sit at home, lock your shop, lock it down. If you don't lock it, the chairman of that market, your house are gonna bomb your house. You understand? Then tomorrow we see on the market say they open. That chairman house, then bomb back. I'm gonna say that man not gonna do it again. But nobody will don't do like that. Only Simon be the person will be say if they do something will be see the entire. Then the only the person will hold it at home for almost 2 years.
Yes.
Who don't do that one? So we
Exactly.
if a Mecca Livingstone and the group they call themselves what the name itself, the name of the accountability. If they should leave Simon alone, that men they say hungry one kill. Let them start raising fund for that person. Let that person start doing what the ESN Simon they're supposed to do trophy do. When they do it, then we're gonna say they have arrived. They should leave Simon alone. They are the one bringing cost upon themselves. Simon is the only person where I don't see now. Where we say I don't see now. I don't see and say, if Simon tell me say make I sit down, sit down. He tell me say make I not care for what, I'm gonna care for what. Nothing they happen. Understand? You know, guy one big. Simon is our prime minister. No problem. I will be on the background now listening. You understand? Make I live on guy. One love. Pastor Bam Bam Bam. Nah, don't bam bam bam. You don't bam bam bam. Don't pretty. You want to go?
Thank you very much. Thank you. Academic kindness. Hold on first. There is another sister here. Grace, Grace, please unmute yourself. Okay, you guys want to add something very quickly before Grace will mute herself. Rastaman.
Let me go. I will have to really check out that video you made before. But if you call him as ape or monkey, please do not do that. It's a disrespect for monkey and apes. You know, seriously. You know, there's this animal called Komodo dragon. This animal is a very venomous animal. The bite is venomous. The saliva is venomous. Yes. You know, this. I mean, it doesn't pour fire, but it's a very venomous. They swallow everything in whole. And this animal, if you buy something, the thing where it bites go to work after you go to trace them until you go come catch them where the venom don't kill them. It resembles this man. I mean, no disrespect to this animal and its nature. I don't want to disrespect the Komodo dragon, but they have something in common with the facial feature. If you know what I mean, I'm not talking about the animal it has its nature, but this is what I just observed. So yeah, I would like to check that video out later. And my brothers, I have some rehearsal to make. I will be leaving, but before I leave, I want to say thank you to His Academic Highness. When you showed us this hypersonic jet, it reminds me when Pastor Bamba will ring his bell. It's just like put that one on one side and put the blood clot to Kano on one side. It's like you ring the bell like Bagam, you better move over. Bagam, they are coming over. Bagam, you better move over. Because the way you take past that one, there's no comparison, So my brother, the thing where we go talk plenty, but we'll not go finish on one day. As you said, please give me a call so that I can check out my program. Tomorrow we can fix all this now, show our people what Islam is all about. And we will also go into the narratives of that is being given about Ishmael and the contradiction with Ishmael and Isaac in the Quran and the origin of those words, or where they get their where they pick from. They took from the Talmud, they took from the Torah, they took from the Injil, which is the Gospels, and now they also took from fairy tales from Arabia, And I will be presenting the three different names. Al-Arab, Al-Aribu. Al-Ariba is the original Arab. We have the ones that are mulatto, and the current ones are Caucasians, actually. They have nothing to do. So we have to deliberate into that and also talk about how Quran described Dajjal as black man, because Marcus Garvey, the designer of our flag, said we have to study race. first. Our black people don't know, we don't study race because we don't even know what is racism. Because racism is institutionalized something. A black man cannot be racist. Because it's an institution that makes even black people racist, actually, against themselves. A black person will not be proud of their hair. And in their book, he said Christ has woolly hair. And they will show you silky hair and all those things. So now the same woolly hair they go and attribute it to the Dajjal, which is the Antichrist in the Quran. But the Christ in the Bible is shown with woolly hair. So we have to look into these things and know that there's a conspiracy against our nature and what they are coming up with. You know, we will be dissecting everything and perfecting everything. Bless the Lord, my people. The truth of Biafra covers me with goosebumps body. Forever covers me with goosebumps. When I am the Kanu, covers me with goosebumps body. Bam 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 covers me with goosebumps. Emmanuel Oremiju covers me with goosebumps body. Jaja covers me with goosebumps body. Prime Minister, everybody. Get a leg, every time. My brother, you know, this is what I wanted to do before this time, actually. I forget the shop where I want to go because that is how the thing goes. But the rehearsal I have with some group, I cannot disappoint them. I have to move for that one. But I will be following them. Yes, sir.
Thank you so much. I believe you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, Biafrans, we have the authoritative and powerful, fearless Emmanuel Remigius in the house. Thank you so much for joining me, my brother. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Thank you, my brother.
This is Van Van Van. We welcome you and we want you to greet Biafrans because they told me that there's a special program you did yesterday. I didn't watch it, so I will be blessed to hear from you today so that to tell our fellow Biafrans before this, as we have to count down to the D-Day of the vote of no confidence. Please tell us about these people we have sacked because, you know, we have already cut their head and now they are just running up and down, causing confusion everywhere. Can you please greet Biafrans and enlighten us more on what they are doing so that we will know?
Good evening, Pastor Van Van Van, my honorable. Good evening, His Academy, Highness, Prof. Pilot. Good evening. Good evening to every Biafran listening to this voice right now. My name against you remain Emmanuel Oremijus. Emmanuel Oremijus is a seer and just an ordinary Biafran. Just an ordinary Biafran. Pastor Van Van Van, you said they told you that I did a special broadcast yesterday.
Yes, my brother.
Well, yeah, the broadcast is day before yesterday.
Okay, day before yesterday. Okay.
Yeah, the broadcast was aimed at correcting the wrongs that are happening in BiafraLand. That program, you know, I am on the internet getting my facts and figures on this internet. That is where people reach out to me. So of late, people started calling me, some of them from Izombe, some of them from other locations in BiafraLand, and some of them are outside. Maybe they have their people in BiafraLand that are taught the one way or the other, telling me the wrongs that are happening in our land. One of them that I have to tell, okay, investigate and tell me, get back to me, tell me the people that are doing those things, perpetrating those things at Izombe. He told me that people ride on motorcycles with firearm to go and snatch motorcycles and vehicles from people. And sometimes they bump into houses, collecting money from Biafra people, and they will always tell them that we are the Eastern Security Network. You must pay us. By fire, by force. And I was mad. I said, this is not the Biafra that our leader instituted. Pardon me, Agama Ukwo, Ihe Nebuka Oyibo.
No, you're
This
speaking
is
it. You're saying it. Exactly the Biafran way.
This is not the Biafra that our great leader instituted. Our leader instituted Biafra and Eastern Security Network to defend our people, not to kill them. As you heard him saying in the court, we are fighting for Biafra, not to kill Biafra people. Now, I instructed that guy, get back to me, tell me the people that are perpetrating this evil, because that guy is actually a villager. He was telling me that all of them are running away, that the whole community are deserting. This time around, it's not only because of the Nigerian military, but this time around, it is because of the mayhem committed by our own people. And I told him, get back to me. And it will shock you. The guy get back to me. He told me that from his facts and figures, they have 2 camps there. I'm not at Izombe. I have never been in Izombe before. They have 2 camps there. And I asked him, who and who? He said one person told him that one camp is being controlled by DOS. And the other camp is, he doesn't know. But I, assumably, knew because I asked him, what are the camps doing? He said the other camps doesn't look for violence. The other camp doesn't look for distant trouble. I said that camp that is always terrorizing you people. Who controls the camp? He told me DOS. And this will shock you. This is not a propaganda. I wish I would give that guy platform because the guy wants to, he wants to run away like every other person in the village because he said that village is no longer conducive for people to stay. I said, okay. He told me that it was the DOS controlled people that are doing it. And he said, these people will always go to the other camps that are not violence to attack them. And within me, I assume they want to also eliminate those people. Maybe those people are the real Eastern Security Network. They want to eliminate them so that they can take over and continue perpetrating evil. And I said, our people need to know what is happening in BiafraLand. BiafraLand used to be peaceful. What we do is freedom fighting. And it will shock you to know that the same people who are harassing our people, the same people who are terrorizing our people are the same people shouting Simon is a criminal on their platforms.
Exactly.
They will perpetrate it because I have sit down, use my brain. You know, we are independent in nature and in thinking. Every Biafran is independent in nature and in thinking. I have sat down, think within myself, what did these people plan to achieve? I started thinking from the time that our great leader, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, was kidnapped. What did they do? Nothing. Who kidnapped Mazen Nnamdi Kanu? Nobody told us. Why did they conceal the kidnap of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu up till the time that he get to Nigeria? Nobody was able to give us answer. So I now assume that the same reason that they kidnapped our great leader is the same reason that they are perpetrating this evil. So that tomorrow they will say, oh, is this what Mazen Nnamdi Kanu created? For that, let him die inside that place. The whole people will say, if Biafra is the Biafra of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, we have seen it. It happened during the Uwazirike regime. Uwazirike, in one of his programs, said that they met him inside DSS dungeon or inside Abuja prison. They met Uwazirike there. And Uwazirike said he was proving stubborn that Biafra will come, Biafra will come. They told him, we are now with your commanders. If you do not agree with us, you will rot in jail. You will die here. And he looked. Nobody is with him again. And he have to surrender. I'm quoting from what Uwazirike said in one of his programs. That is what they are trying to do now. This time around, they are causing it massively for people to revolt. Otherwise, if DOS is defending the interest of our people, if they are defending the interests of our people, what have they done since the kidnap of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu? That is not even the program, the thing that I'm saying. If they are defending the interest of our people, why will they bring Ikenga at the back of Mazen Namdekano, who told Mazen Namdekano that he's a bloody liar for saying that Uchemefo is saboteur? He said that Mazen
Uchemefo is a good man. That Mazen Namdekano made a mistake. That it was an error for Mazen Namdekano to have ignored Uchemefo. That he should answer Uchemefo. He threw the cap away and insulted Biafra. And immediately Mazen Namdekano was kidnapped. He brought him and made him their head media warrior.
That's what I am telling you. Now, if DOS is protecting the interests of Mazen Namdekano, somebody who insulted Mazen Namdekano in that, and I heard, according to reliable information, that he remains suspended till the kidnap of Mazen Namdekano. According to reliable information, somebody have called me from South Africa to explain this. I have had people, members of IPOB, some of them who prefer to remain anonymous, or some of them who prefer to remain not to mention their names.
Anonymous, you are correct. Please, somebody is telling me that there is no sound. Please, you better check your phone, check your system, because the sound is very, very good. Check your system. Rabbi Juice is coming out very clear. I can hear him here and it's coming out very clear. All right, go ahead, my brother.
So, if they are defending the interest of our people, why will they bring Ikenga, who insulted our leader? Immediately he was kidnapped. And guess what? Ikenga is now playing that he loved Mazen Namdekano better than Simon Ekpa, who have never insulted Mazen Namdekano, who have never in any audio or anywhere called Mazen Namdekano names. These idiots, I am sorry if I insult you. I want to wake up your conscience so that you begin to reason like a human being. I am independent thinker. I did not belong anywhere. Emmanuel Oremijus resigned from IPOB and I remain resigned. I want to see things from my own view, not somebody imposing me to see from his own view. Until Mazen Namdekano comes back, that's when I'm going to go back. That's if the plans that they are planning, because those of us here do not understand what these people are trying to do. Immediately they weaken everyone. They will silence Mazen Namdekano and nothing, none of you, nothing that you can do about it. So they are double agents.
You know what, my brother Remy, don't lose your line of thought. Me and you know that the people that kidnapped Mazen Namdekano, the people they sold Mazen Namdekano to, they don't want Mazen Namdekano alive. And the only way they can succeed in killing Mazen Namdekano is to use the same people that Mazen Namdekano was working with to quiet everywhere, to make people believe that Mazen Namdekano is okay. Remember, from the beginning, Chinas and Satan told people that Mazen Namdekano is okay, that he has a flat screen where they kept him. Chinas and Woru told people that where they kept Mazen Namdekano is enjoying. The wives of Mazen Namdekano came on air and told people that Mazen Namdekano is more healthy than every one of us. And then when Mazen Simon Ekpa continued to hit, and continued to keep the seat at home against their wish, they started planning another way. They came out and said, Mazen Namdekano they gave him poison. He's dying, he's dying. Chinas and the same Chinas want to confess in secret that they purposely did it. To say that Mazen Namdekano, so that when Simon Ekpa is shouting, they will be busy doing something else to distract us. These same people are the same people doing all this evil because they know that everything they are doing. Ask yourself, why is it that till tomorrow, even though they are failing, everything they do against Simon, it always fails. They don't give up because they know that with Simon, Mazen Namdekano will be alive. That with Simon, the Biafra struggle will be on. Because without Simon keeping alive this struggle, Mazen Namdekano would have been a forgotten story since. And then what they will do is that they will say, yes, even though Mazen Namdekano is gone, we will still continue to fight. Oh, hey, Biafra, oh, hey, Biafra. We move. Career agitators. Chineke ga one after the other. All of them. Thank God for people like you Master Kanu said that, thank God it's not only me, that someone is doing it. And if it's only me, that they'll say it's only me. We need more mad people like Master Kanu. We need more truthful and honest people like Emmanuel Orebi Juice. Please go ahead. I don't want you to lose your line of thought.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you, my brother. So I am still insisting, if these people were having Mazen Namdekano at heart, they wouldn't bring somebody like Ikenga. Yes. And they would have done something ever since. And I have always said, this is the line, this is the same way they silenced Uwazirike that made Uwazirike to sell out. Because from Uwazirike's perspective, he doesn't want to sell out. But he was told that all your people are now with me. So if you still hold on to your view, you are going to die in detention. So he doesn't have anybody. Who is he going to depend on? He become a completely sellout. And once you commit yourself, you have committed yourself. And pardon me, I want to pass message on this platform. I don't know if you... Thank you. Thank you. I am passing message to the Nigerian police, Nigerian military, every Nigerian security apparatus. Biafra struggle is not your problem. What the Biafra struggle is doing is to serve you as a policeman, as a military. As a military, you are not, your life is not supposed to be in danger every now and then. They kill you like fowl. Look at what is happening in the north. How many of them have prosecuted the people that have killed you? Too many Nigerian military have come out to say, look, this thing that is happening here is planned. That means their plan is to push you in the north and kill you. Biafra, the coming of Biafra will better your life. No matter whom you are, nobody hurt you. Even the Fulani people, nobody hurt them. It's because it's their character that we hated. We don't hurt anybody. We only hurt your character, that your stupid mindset. That's the only thing people hate. Nobody hurt you. The coming of Biafra will give an ordinary man in Africa, not just an Igbo land, because democracy was founded in Igbo land. Right now, democracy is one thing that is enlightening the world. So did you think that the coming of Biafra is not going to liberate you? I want you to only follow the truth. And the Bible that you carry says, you know the truth and the truth shall set you free. That truth is that you must support the coming of Biafra. To shun this nepotism, to shun killings. Sometimes I begin to think, these people that kill people, is it that they doesn't have blood in them? Or is it that blood doesn't run in them? Because we value lives. And because we value life, that is the reason why we want Biafra to come. Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, my brother. I really appreciate the sudden information I gave you, the sudden invite I gave you, and you responded. It shows that you are a really formidable soldier and a warrior, and Biafra will forever be grateful to you. And your reward, I tell you, you will never lose. Biafra will be your reward. You know, so many of us, we don't want monetary reward. We don't want cars. We don't want houses. The only reward Van wants is Biafra. That's the only reward I want. I can walk with my hands and make a living for myself. When Biafra comes, there will be many opportunities for me to walk and make a living for myself in BiafraLand. I will not be serving another man whom I am better than, calling them sa, doing all I can to please them. Whereas in my own land, there are many opportunities. So the only reward that people like us need is Biafra. That's the only reward we want. We don't want anybody to give us money, give us land. No, we already have land in Biafra. We already had everything. So just give us Biafra and leave the rest for us. Give us Biafra and leave the rest for us. Thank you, my brother. I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. All right. Any of the time, I would like to always have you around in the program so that it will be a blessing to us through this platform also. Thank you very much.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you.
One love. All right. So Biafrans, you can see that's our brother Emmanuel Remigius. He actually came. I gave him I just gave him a call and said, brother, Biafrans need to hear from you. Okay, we have our sister that is waiting in the room, Grace. I told him that Biafrans need to hear from you. You know, I didn't want the program that he did, and he has come to tell you those people are, you know, even though we have cut their neck, even though we have cut, I pray YouTube doesn't take this part. Even though we have cut off Oluha, even though I have cut off Oluha, you know, they are still busy looking for who they will destroy. They are still busy looking for who they will destroy. So, but they have failed, and they have failed woefully. You know, when you cut off Ishiagwo or Odriagade Feyari, please, Grace, go ahead and mute yourself and talk to us. We cannot hear you. I don't know where you're speaking from. Make sure you are speaking to your speaker so that we can hear you.
Pastor Bam, can you hear me?
Okay, maybe. Can you hear him? Academics, can you hear her?
It's rumbling.
No. Yes, her voice is not coming out. She's not probably somewhere.
No, you know.
All right, now your voice is coming out.
Okay, let me sign back in.
Can you do? You are muted, please. You are muted. If it's not good for you to talk now, you can leave it for some other time.
All right.
You are not in a place where you can talk well.
She says she wants to sign something.
Can you hear me now?
I don't know. Maybe you should try and go out and come in again. If you are well positioned and I cannot hear you like this, it means something is wrong with the network. Okay, academics, we are going to be winding down now. We have been here for 5 hours.
Yeah. There are two important topics that came around here. I myself, I don't always like dabbling in the affairs of these people who are not human beings, you know, but at times you need to talk. Oh my God, that is the typical problem. These things, all this shenanigans happening is the typical problem of a black man. Generally, you know, we're supposed not to be. That is, by this time around, Africa is supposed to have developed.
Let's hear her. Let's hear her. Maybe she wants to deliver quickly and leave. Please go ahead, Grace. What's happening to her network?
Can you hear me now?
All right, go ahead and talk. Yeah.
Thank you, all of you for.
You are far away from your speaker. We are not hearing you very well. You are far away from your speaker, something like that.
On the contrary, I'm not. Maybe something is wrong with my computer today. But,
all right.
If you can't hear me, then I'll leave it for another time.
Just make it very quickly so that we can manage that. Maybe what you want to say is very important. Go ahead and say it.
Yeah, thank you all for wonderful work, because we need all this at this point in time. I like our brother Remy spoke so well, and I thank him for that. But at this time, in Ecclesiastes, we know that there's time for everything. We have passed the first stages. The stage we're in now is what we're going to call bring in what you have. Whenever you know how to bring the effort, no matter how little, it's not time for questioning and even talking about the dead people, the DOS. That time is already gone. We are in another stage now. The Bible says many are called, few are chosen. So we call it, and we should see it as a blessing. We're one of the chosen ones to do one or two things to bring the effort. So we have to continue what we're doing. In Wazirike's case, he was not even told that the commanders have run against him. They actually came to solicit him with the commanders. So he has no choice but to accept. But we have Simon and other and Dr. Van Sonny and he took himself. So we have all the people and God made it possible for all of you to be around at this time and all of us. Because everybody has a job to do. And let's focus on that job and continue doing it. And today it's our fundraising.
Thank you.
We support the ESN in a big way.
Thank you.
Thank you. And God bless.
Bless you too. Thank you very much. Yeah, I just managed to hear her. Yeah, I think the last thing she said was that today is fundraising. Please, we have to support ESN today. Yeah, and I'm going to allow His Academic Highness to give us his closing remark while I will do mine, and then we will wait for the fundraising. Please, Rabbi Juice, I want to appreciate you very well. Go ahead, academics.
Simply, that's one thing I want our people to understand. That these people called DOS, these people called DOS, I don't always like talking. The problem they have is the typical problem of a black man, which is people who behave as if they are still in their village, notwithstanding the level of education. They fail to understand that this is a collective fight. It has nothing to do with tribalism. Now, there are things that I discovered. There are things that I far back. What I discovered is this, that these people don't know the spirit behind the reason why you should follow one person. This I'm saying is very important. The reason why you follow one person based on his level of conviction, not based on constriction. Constriction means force, because it's not based on occultism. Some of these people that are controlling that group, that always go against Nnamdi Kanu and always go against, without people knowing, going against Simon Ekpa, is because they are challenging Nnamdi Kanu, and most people didn't know that they are challenging him. They are saying you are nobody. That's why when Nnamdi Kanu sent them to go and represent the UN, European Union, so on and so forth, they always put it under the carpet because they have been saying they want political solution. Political solution means that they want to turn the, I don't even want to be calling IPOB, that organization to political party. That is the bottom line. And unfortunately, they use the so-called command and control to do what? To condition the vast ignorant people that follow them, the minority that follow them. Do you understand? In the sense that they try to usurp that word that Nnamdi Kanu said, that what this person says goes, what the other person says goes, what the other person says goes. But they were not able to hear the spiritual language from Nnamdi Kanu when he said, fantastic, Simon Ekpa is, in fact, listen to him. You know, there is a tape that he said such a thing, and you are seeing, he said, taking this struggle to another dimension. This thing got lots of them very mad because they have not yet understand the main meaning of Oyibo, which means working in synergy, notwithstanding who is the leader, even if it is a small boy or a small girl, hence that person is the leader, he's doing it well. All of us have to follow him. Let me tell you people one secret without calling somebody's name, so that that person will know the kind of spirit that we're supposed to be having in this struggle. Because they thought that the Biafra struggle is for touts, for people who are not educated. No, your freedom. In freedom fight, you need educated people, you need non-educated, you need a businessmen. But the principle, freedom fight, the principle you use in freedom fight, in nation building, is the principle of collectiveness, principle of humbleness, truthfulness, and consistency. They met me. Do you know how many people that met me secretly? Because they know academically I am one of the most educated Biafran you have in the whole world. Not the ones that they call their citizens miscreants. Are you getting me? Do you know how many people, I say I will not call anybody's name. that made me, when you see my CV, see what I do combine. We're everywhere now. We enter where nobody, even those in America, cannot enter unless you are working there. Your father, did a way for you. Where even the sons of governors cannot enter. They contacted me and say I should take over. I'm saying for the first time that the other one don't speak English well. What is the meaning of English? Is English the only language you have? Why do you know that it is wrong for we to be speaking in English? We're supposed to have African language. That one want to use that thing. Imagine somebody that didn't even have a qualification is trying to teach me how to do politics. I myself, my highest qualification is in politics, in the realm of politics and construction and military. So there is nothing you can teach me. What made me to be following Nnamdi Kanu is because of principle of collectiveness. The same spirit may make me to follow Pastor Van Van Vam. The same spirit may make me to follow a small girl. Who is the smallest girl we have? Yes. To follow in terms of, because we want to show the world that we are united. There is a president called Kim Jong-un. He became a president of North Korea at his teenage, 10 years or less than 10 years, because of the what his father, did during the time of the American, colonial war. So his father was one of those who died to save North Korea, and they made a law that his son must be. So everybody will call that Kim Jong-un small boy. Now he has grown, but he's still a small boy at the sight of people. But why are people not seeing that? They're saying this one, small boy that is a lawyer. What I'm trying to say is that our people should listen, go back and follow everything that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said. You people know that Nnamdi Kanu wanted Simon to be his deputy. You people know it now. Why is it that you're rigmaroling? They are just rigmaroling. That is the bottom line. And have you done what? Have we ever seen any letter from European Union or confirmation saying that you people wrote to American government? Or so? Only thing we hear is that this one, they used to pay him 4 million. This one, they used to pay him 1,000 all the time. Money. But the sobriety, the bottom line, who is doing it is Simon Ekpa. And the worst aspect of it is that they use this command and control to be controlling those that don't understand what is called the mechanism of freedom fighting. I said that many people have met me and said in the wee hour, hey, please take over. You have more qualification. Did I tell you that I have time for doing the Biafra Prime Minister? Clap for the ones that have the time for doing Prime Minister, so that I will not sleep again in my life. Being Prime Minister, okay, the other people used to receive salary, but this one use his own money. I also use my money to do fundraising so that we'll be free. We are not like the politicians. The truth is to be said. So they are using that, the little gap of ignorance, to be controlling those people that are following them. Yesterday, I saw a platform that was calling, based on the extraordinary achievement, all these letters, that Simon Ekpa wrote to UN, US Embassy, the White House, etc., etc. They saw that it was real and it has been invited. Do you know what they did? I saw it, a platform there. They were calling the numbers of those governments, engineering these people to go and start making negative requests, just like they did during the time those journalists came from Finland. These are the things. People who say that they are fighting for freedom, they are not fighting for freedom. They are defending probably those people who collected money to stop sit at home. They're defending the money they collected. Now, if they didn't collect money, as simple as
wait, our time is up. Let's just try and round up. They are calling the people that have acknowledged our prime minister so that they will unacknowledge him again. And they have been there. They didn't write any letter for them to be acknowledged. Now the prime minister have been acknowledged. The idiots are writing letter to the people that acknowledge prime minister to acknowledge him.
Exactly. It's so ridiculous.
Before I will go into another thing.
The same spirit is what destroyed Pastor Livingstone. It's so pitiable. It's so pitiable. He has disgraced himself forever. Oh my God, this is not individual something. This is state nation building. It has nothing to do with gospel according to Nehemiah, according to John. It is gospel according to United Nations and according to natural law. You see it. Now, when you see somebody doing nice something, you have to clap for the person, give accolade. If you watch, you see that your own idea is not the thing. You calm down. This is something done by millions of Biafra. In one way or the other, you will see that at the end of the tunnel there will be light, but they take things too personal. Thank you.
Exactly. Thank you so much. And I pinned the comment here because I don't want to forget my admin and very solid Biafran supporter. Ayo, let's go. I don't know what happened, my brother. I don't know how my admin ended up in the block industry of this platform. The thing shocked me. I don't know. When I'm here blocking some nuisance, because probably his comments are always flying, and when I click to block, while my button is on the block, I may not have known that your comment have come up, and I end up blocking my own admin instead of one nuisance being blocked, and I never knew that my admin has been in my own block industry. So, and that's why going forward, I have to leave the blocking and the handling of anything to my admins, so that I will not make mistake to block, because this thing, the comments are always flying. So when you click where you will block, if you're not careful, by the time you want to now click the block, another person comment will come up. You will now click blocking on the wrong person. So that's what happens with this my system. So let's go. I never blocked you. It may have been an oversight and a mistake from my side or from one of the admins. So please, I'm very sorry. And I honestly missed you on the platform. And I was wondering, because one of us, actually one of the admin, have ended up in the camp of the fallen demons. One of my most respected and loved admin have ended up in the camp of the fallen demons. So it hurts me, and I would not like to be mentioning his name. It hurts me so much. But hopefully, by the time their ill-fated car will crash, he will jump out and join the true army, because it's a pity for you to be listening to people that are actually saying that Simon must fall, whereas you are not seeing what they are doing on the table. People that are asking for accountability, whereas they are looking for money to start. They are looking for money to start up something, and they are calling for accountability. Now, they cannot do accountability on themselves, because before anybody will trust anything on you, they must see what you have done yourself. How can you be talking about somebody who is regretting that he left Nigeria? Somebody is regretting that if I have been in Nigeria now, I know what I would have gained. I know what I would have benefited. And he's crying, lamenting. And he's already saying that he's the dragon. They're calling him dragon. And those are the people you are listening to. And you are an intelligent person. You are an educated person. Please, that's not right. And I want our brother to know that the way he loved me is the way I love him. And the wrong thing he will ever do is to support anybody that is fighting Master Simon Ekpa. He was one of the people that kept on firing me, kept on encouraging me, kept on speaking to me, kept on saying that, look, Simon Ekpa means well. I know this, that happened. Please, please. And eventually he ended up in the camp of these enemies. Why? It breaks my heart. Please, I beg you. It breaks my heart. So, my brother, I don't want to start calling your name. People will always come on the comment section and say, this brother, where is he? This brother, where is he? This brother, where is he? And then I will just keep quiet and I will ignore it. I will not respond. This brother, where is he? This brother, where is it? I will just ignore it, because he's my admin. He's somebody I love so much. He's somebody that I speak with, somebody I communicate with. Please. You are too intelligent to start listening to a non-entity, a loser, a devilish incarnate like Emeka Livingstone. It is so heartbreaking for you to fall and start listening to Kelechi of all people. These are idiots. These are nobodies. These are foolish people. How can you? If you can't compare them with yourself, you know yourself. You know these people. You can't compare them with yourself. It's not even about personality now. It's about Biafra. And you see people fronting their personality. Anybody that is fronting his personality ahead of this struggle. You are in a struggle. And you are talking about what you have achieved in the zoo, what you can do, what you have done, what you will do. Just know that that person has a prize. Anybody advertising their personality, take it to the bank. That person has a prize. If anybody can afford them, they will sell out. They will sell out. So, my dear IOLS Go, you are back as an admin in the platform, and I'm very sorry for the mistake of putting you in the block industry. I'm very sorry about that. All right, and now this is where we are going to call it a day. And I am so happy that I've had his academic highness today. Please, you are going to give your last word. I know you have said a lot, but just for the sake of formality, unmute yourself and talk to Biafrans, because Biafrans have been blessed by you and by our Rasta man, and ultimately by our own brother Emmanuel O. Remigius. Biafrans have been blessed tremendously. Before we go to the fundraising, please, can you just give your last word to Biafrans, please?
Okay. Otaka Odinjo Otubosogadikwa. What we're doing is to save our succeeding generation, to remove our people from slavery. The white people did it during their own time, and their children continue maintaining it. Nigeria and Igbo land is full of dirty everywhere, dirty everywhere. You have politicians, but they're busy eating money. Without this kind of revolution, all those good things cannot come. Okay, apart from that, look at what the Fulanese are doing. They have even turned your politicians to people who are worthless. Without ESN, without Nnamdi Kanu, they would have turned Igbo land to just as what they're doing in Benue, killing people. They even went to what you call it, to IDP camp on Easter Day. So if you don't have a way of supporting, pray and support Mazi Simon Ekpa. Nnamdi Kanu cannot be in the dungeon where they kept him, and at the same time writing letter to the European Union. It is those that are outside that's supposed to be doing that thing, but they are not doing. Those sit at home is a legitimate way of communicating to the world that we are not in accord with the way that the Nigerian government treated Igbo people. Is there anything for Igbo people in Nigeria? No, it's as simple as that. So support Simon Ekpa, pray, support Nnamdi Kanu. There is no hope under one Nigeria and under the so-called Igbo leaders, because they have sold their birthright. They're only busy protecting the houses they built that they will at last lose. Because I didn't mean that they were intelligent enough. They would have supported their youths who has everything it takes to do things, but they have been drawing us back. So give your support and believe in what we're doing. In no distance time, I rest my case for now.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Fellow Biafrans, who want to tell you that it's been a wonderful time spent with you. And it is so interesting that I can't imagine where I will sit down. His academic highness. I can't imagine where else I will sit down talking like this for 5 hours, 30 minutes talking. If it is not Biafra, I can't imagine it. 5 hours.
Terrible.
Do you know that since morning I have only had a cup of tea, of tea and a few biscuits since morning. And I sat down here talking about Biafra. I forgot I have not eaten. I have what you call a Red Bull here. I couldn't even drink it. I am sitting here with my comrades and I'm talking about Biafra. I am so excited. My mind is at peace. And when I have you, I have Rasta Man, I have Remigius, and my brother Let's Go is back. I am so excited. What else will make you happy in this life like this if it's not Biafra? And just imagine at the manifestation of Biafra, how excited and how happy we are going to be. And you will leave this and go and join somebody That instead of telling you how Biafra will come, instead of telling you how we will end all these criminal politicians in Biafra land, he is busy telling you Simon must fall. Simon must fall. If Simon does not fall, Chineke me.
Do you know, just for just for record purpose, do you know how many companies we have contacted? Italian companies, German companies, that on hearing how serious was, most especially of this sort of pilot and of Biafran government in exile, almost every 2 days they ask me, have you succeeded, so that they will come and invest in Biafra land. What of the agriculturists? We don't lack. The only thing we are lacking now is all these distractors, and also because you have two distractors, those in the former DOS members and the political, illiterates you have in the Biafra land. These are the distractors you have. I didn't mean that the grace of God will enter into them for them to see the light, to stop seeing themselves. They are seeing, they're saying I. They are not saying we. That is the grand difference. While we're saying we, then they say, do you know whom I am? I will, instead of for Simon to bring Biafra, oh, that is wrong. Nobody, singular person, single individual is nobody. But collectively, we are something. A prime minister cannot do it alone. Without all of us entirely speaking, helping him. We're helping him because we know he have all it takes. How many of us will withstand all those things that Nigeria did against him? No, they are not talking about that one. Look at Pastor Livingstone coming out to be talking. Is it because we have too much respect? We have too much respect for people. If not, if we bring our own kind of worms, they will say, but we try to, to calm down, to calm everybody down, and to explain through pedagogy, explain to our people that this is not personal issue, but it is collective. We make several references, both historical and biblical, to make our people to understand the spirit of humility, so that we will achieve what we're doing, because you are in the global world, you're in the world of the era of United Nations. You don't have to be saying, we have been doing this struggle since 19 Credim. If it is the wife of Good Luck Jonathan, says since 19 Credim. This is the kind of mentality they have. People like the one you call Osoji, for example. That is the mentality he has, and a host of others. And it is not proper. It is not proper. Simon Ekpa has everything it takes, and he knows the game. So people are happily following him. And following, it is not even him. It is all of us. When he becomes tired, you see another person more rugged than him. Because so, but this time around, you follow. He's doing it very fantastic. As Nnamdi Kanu said, during the time of Nnamdi Kanu, he did more than fantastic. But unfortunately, the pressures were too much. And it is thanks to our maturity, exhibition of our maturity, that we make him to be released. All this ping pong game that the Nigerian government is playing is because of all these moves of character, that is the reason. So if you love Nnamdi Kanu, you must be following the template of Simon Ekpa. Nobody is begging Nigerian government. It is Nigerian government that is wrong, but he's still holding Nnamdi Kanu because they are taking the advantage of all these loopholes, you see. And I pray that God Almighty touches the heart of all these people taking this individual. If they are the one responsible for elimination of our people in village, God touch their heart so that they will repent. Okay, if they don't have anything, you keep quiet and allow the one that is doing it to do it. Your guy, which is Nnamdi Kanu, has already endorsed to him, even while he's still in the dungeon. So why are people lying to themselves? That's why at times people become confused. But I'm telling you, my people, my fellow Igbo people, white people underwent through this. Why Obodo Igbo and Mama is because they went through ordeal 7 good times. They fought before the First and Second World War, and they have never stopped. They continue ameliorating. In Obodo Igbo, politicians are not allowed to be corrupt. If you are corrupt at Wangenga, Osbonjo, they don't even allow themselves. But because of the historical fight, so that is the level we are. Israel is still fighting today. So our pastors at times do exaggerate by, talking something that is pastor is good to be interpreting Bible, but you should understand that government is the one that is in charge of everything. If it is not your people that are in charge of government, you will go astray. So for us to be in charge of government, not Nigerian government, we have to be in charge of our own original government, which is the Biafran government. We're already there. So there is nothing you can achieve under one Nigeria, because Nigeria is a fraud. It was created not to function. That's why they use tribe or ethnic group to create the three first political parties that were called NCNC, AG, and NPC. That is it. So people should know history and should understand it was done like that so that the tribes can never work. That is, if Hausa unite with Yoruba, Igbo will suffer, or Igbo unite with Yoruba, Hausa will suffer. They did it like that so that it will not work. Now, we as educated people, we should forget about selfishness and follow the hard way, which is for us to go and have our own. When we have our own, there will be nothing like tribalism or this. We just do our things according to the way our forefathers used to do it. That's why you have 32 states of Biafra under the auspices of Biafran Republic government in exile, so that there will be the possibility of perfect representation. And also in the military, we also had what you call the synergy of the data zones. Anyway, when that time comes, people will see it on the network in such a way that there will be, collaboration. There will be full collaboration, because we're doing it in the way we are trying to do it in the original way white people did it, not in a colonial style. You see, that is the thing. So may God bless all of us and touch our hearts and do the right thing and love ourselves.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Yeah, Doreen is saying that there is no sound. I'm very sure it is from your own side. Anyway, we have finished for today, and I want to close by bringing to you that video that actually crowned, that I brought today to crown Emeka Deadstone, crown him the king of Ozabimba Kingdom. Let's go there. Listen to it, and then I'll close with this. Good morning from Pastor Van Van Van. Good morning, Muchineke. We are moving forward, and it can only get better. I am bringing you a video that must go viral. A video where Emeka Livingstone, let me call his name properly for the sake of being official. A video where Emeka Livingstone was eulogizing. Eulogizing, is that the word? Eulogizing, yeah. Was eulogizing our Prime Minister. Was heaping praises on Mazi Simon Ekpa. I was telling you the truth about Mazi Simon Ekpa. That is the truth and nothing but the truth. And because we were able to bring out this video, and this is our brother that sent some few things side by side this video, actually agreed, and I agree with him, that we were going to crown Emeka Livingstone the king of Ozodimba. We're going to crown Emeka Livingstone the crown, and give him the crown of the king of Ozodimba. So Emeka Livingstone, you deserve it, because falling from grace, at least you still deserve a crown. So enjoy this video and let it go viral. And please make sure you tag Emeka Livingstone and let him enjoy the video. Okay? I am Raphael Chamaka Jere, aka Pastor Van Van Van. Enjoy it, please. Make sure you subscribe to the channel, share these videos, and let it go viral.
Please, my people, listen to this breaking news. Listen.
Good morning from here, good afternoon, good evening, good night, anywhere. I have good news for you, fellow Biafrans.
Say it now. Say it. That what
officially
happened?
announce to you, and it shall be confirmed by Mazi Simon Ekpa.
Okay.
That the Finnish government has officially recognized Biafra.
Tell me more about this man,
So God planted Simon Ekpa inside Finland and gave him opportunity to go involved in so many things, and part of them is politics. And he has succeeded in building up a very, very good reputation in Finland that is highly respected among the Finnish people and the leadership in Finland. And also,
now, please,
and he will stand in Jesus' name. He will stand. The Lord is with him.
He said,
the hand of God is upon Simon Ekpa.
He said,
if you watch him, you know he's saying the truth.
Yes, now.
There is a glowing,
oh,
a light shining in his eyes.
Yes, so
there is an illumination inside his life.
Hey, illumi
that is walking in the path of truth.
Hallelujah.
And he's proving it.
Yes.
Biafra has come.
Hi, hallelujah.
He has taken our case to Finland.
And to EU.
And not just an ordinary person, maybe a journalist. No. This guy is a Finnish citizen who is also a politician, who is also part of the leadership of that country.
Yes.
And he's talking about Biafra.
Yes.
And mommy also, so you push you.
Did you guys notice that in this place, he was already anticipating what will happen to him very soon? Did you notice? Onye stroke. Onye ihe jikọrọ. Ngeri wani asbo na ahụ ya. Mgbe ọ na-akọ aka n'aka ya, he's already anticipating what you are going to be seeing from him in a short time from to come. Watch him and see the way he's scratching his hand. Ọ dịka aka ya ahụ akpọgwụgo, onye aka ya kpọgwụrụ akpọgwụ. Dịkwa na anya ọzọ.
He has taken our case to Finland.
There.
And not just an ordinary person, maybe a journalist. No. This guy is a Finnish citizen who is also a politician, who is also part of the leadership of that country.
Watch out, then
and he's talking about Biafra.
Now, I think I can't go.
And mommy also, so you push you. We are of course the Lord is with us.
He said,
God bless you.
He said,
Yeah. So if you allow the blind man to lead you, you fall into a ditch.
That's why you are falling into a ditch now.
It's better for a blind man to lead a blind man. Both of them fall into a ditch.
You have fallen yourself. Both you and Kelechi, both of you, two blind people, leading yourself with Ifeanyi Ubiko. Can you imagine? You have a name like Onwubiko, and you now put yourself on the line where you are now. Now you're Onwubiko. Onwubiko Sobeha. Onwubiko. You see, blind people following that, they are all inside that hole now. Two blind, three blind.
Collateral damage. And a blind man leading somebody whose eyes are open.
For hearing the truth.
That's the crown.
For all you said so far, we want to coronate you.
Coronate him.
And you're going to receive our crown. Because the truth is stand the test of time.
Exactly.
So receive your coronation.
You see, we are giving him the coronation. Receive the coronation. You see the crown? That is the coronation on him. You see the crown there? We are giving him the coronation. I don't know why this video did not finish. But anyway, that's the much I can take for now. I will try and bring the full video for you later. Now, may God bless our leader, Mazin Namdekanu. May God bless our Prime Minister, our own dragon, our Otakota Moshia, our own Odogu, Mazi Simon Ekpa. And may God bless every one of you, our ESN, our men on ground, our Biafra Liberation Army. May God bless everyone, all our warriors. May God bless. May God bless every one of you that have joined us today. May God bless all Biafrans that will watch this and share and make sure they keep this alive. May God bless every one of you that will join us for our fundraising that's about to start in less than 30 minutes time. Our fundraising will start. May God bless you all. And remember, every one of you here, I have over 500 people here. I am going to stream the fundraising also live from this station. Please remember to join me. In less than 30 minutes time, this studio will be back again. And remember to join us. Set your notification because you're going to join us. If you cannot enter the Zoom, you can join us by making the call to make your donation. It is going to be a mega fundraising. We're going to do it to put shame to them and to put life back again and again on our men in the front line so that the zoo must collapse this year. I love you, but Chuko Kabiama loves you more. See you very quickly. You want to say something quickly before I end it? You're just shaking your head. Okay.
All help Biafra.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
All right.
All right. Bye. See you guys shortly. See you shortly.